Hello chat. Hello. Hello everyone. I made a new meme? Okay. You make a lot of memes. I saw it already, but. Hey Pill. Hey. Hi. Hi Pro. Hello Void. Hello Greedy Greenbird. Hello. Hello Staz. Hello everyone. How are we doing? Are we good? How's the audio? Press any button. I'm a button. How's the audio? Are we ready to start? All good? Perfect. So chat. You are a button? I am. In the last stream, in the last episode, we had a lot of stuff going on. We had a lot of happy family life, shall we say. We even did a magic show, and then suddenly Ryoma was dead. So we're gonna do the investigation and trial today. Oh yeah, let's have a look at that extras. Rip Ryoma. Yeah, so we had a really interesting death. We had a underwater escape act from Himiko, and she escaped, but then Ryoma was suddenly in there, and he was eaten by piranhas. Is Kyo's doing? He is the most suspicious simply for being Kyo? Yeah, his... Oh my god, what is all this? Oh, look at this! We can play the Mono machine We could even play the casino. We can play the casino outside of the game. Look, Mono Kid's here. Oh, don't mind the guitar. Just like at the Ultimate Academy, you can exchange coins and get some good shit here. Oh, we can play outside. Oh, a Monodam's here as well. This is the casino. You can play as much as you like. Oh, hell yeah. So we can do some grinding. Okay. Oh, they're all here. Still can't play the closed ones. We can play the mono slots whenever we want. Maybe just a few spins before we start, right? Maybe just a few spins. Oh my god. Almost. Money, hell yeah. I really wish you could do bigger bets on this machine. I feel sad Ryoma died. Did you like Ryoma? I always thought he was I thought he was kinda cringe. I couldn't get over the fact that he was a high schooler, no older than the rest of them. And he kept acting like some jaded old man who's been to prison. And, like, I didn't doubt that he'd been to prison, but he kept acting kinda cringe. Why are we not winning? Why are we not winning? But I'm supposed to win money on this. Okay, there we go. That should be a little bit. Free games. Ooh. Oh, we got a jackpot. We got all. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? We got crazy. We got a full flush of mono kids, or mono cubs, and then we got triple monodam. Okay. Kokichi is my favorite character. Thinking about his suicidal mindset makes me feel really bad. He might have found a reason to live soon or something. If you remember the last conversation we had with him, he admitted that he was jealous of Soichi. And he's gonna stop saying that he wants to die. Oh, almost. Almost. Damn, we're up to 5,000. We're halfway to the love key. We really need the love key. I really want to have the love key in my possession when we hit the 5th fragment with Miu. Right? The 5th friendship fragment. Once we get that with Miu, that's when I want to have the key. You forgot what happened with Miu? I don't think so. I don't think I forgot what happened with Miu. Okay, last spin. Last spin. Okay. We'll quit. 52? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's a lot past friendship? It is a lot past friendship. Okay, let's continue. Wait. What if I just loaded a different game? Did my coins save? I hope my coins saved. Yeah, I'll save in this slot. Yeah. This is how we get our coins. Okay. Anyway, let's get back into the main stuff. Right? Oh, right, we have to click continue. Hey, Shuichi, you got a sec?
Huh?
What's wrong?
I mean...
Before we start the investigation, there's something I gotta tell you.
All right!
You're my sidekick from now on.
Huh?
Your sidekick?
You know...
I'm more of a scientist kind of guy, so I'm not really cut out for investigations. But that's a good quality to have for an investigation.
Listen up.
Plus, the only stage fit for Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars, is the universe itself. I mean, we are in the universe, so I'll leave the details to you. Pave the path for my success.
But
I don't know what to do as a sidekick.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'll make all the tough calls. You just gotta do what I say. He loves to make decisions on his own, doesn't he?
I mean...
New main character, Shuichi's the sidekick again. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Shuichi was the sidekick in the first chapter, because we were Kaede, and now he's the sidekick again. So...
Leave it to me!
I'll take full responsibility. Since you're my sidekick, there's nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Got it.
Alright, let's get started. First, we've got to check the Monokuma file.
Okay.
Yes, right. Didn't Nagito have a similar t-shirt to Kaito? I think that is a similar pattern. I think the pattern on Kaito is the same one that was on Makoto's jacket, and also Nagito's jacket. I think it's the same symbol. Kaito making me his sidekick like this. Could it be... I'm scared. I try hard not to be, but I'm scared. I can't stop thinking about the pain and sadness that comes if I reveal the truth. That's what I'm afraid of. Do you like Ryoma or Kirumi more? Kirumi, I think. I didn't like Ryoma that much, but I don't really like either of them that much. Is he trying to help me?
Hey!
Hey, what's the matter? Let's check the Monokuma file already.
Okay.
Right. At Kaito's behest, I looked over the Monokuma file. The victim is Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. The body was discovered in the gym. Ryoma has been transformed into Sans Undertale. Kirumi is mommy? Yes, Kirumi is the maid. The cause of death was drowning. His body was consumed by piranhas until only bones remained. No other injuries can be confirmed at this time.
Come on, man.
What? There's less written here than before. I've got a bad feeling about this. The time of death isn't written here.
Remember.
The previous Monokuma file indicated Rentaro's time of death, right? The victim is Rentaro Amami. It doesn't say what his ultimate talent is. The victim's body was discovered in the library. The estimated time of death is 9:10 p.m. The victim was subjected to blunt force trauma to the back of the skull, resulting in cranial fractures and immediate death. No other injuries were detected.
But
the Monokuma file this time doesn't indicate a time of death.
What?
Did Monokuma mess up?
no.
No, this was intentional. Monokuma told us he wouldn't give us any information that would reveal the culprit.
But
Thinking about it that way, it implies that the information would be damning evidence for the culprit.
Ah.
So that means the key to this case is the time of death.
Well done.
There you go. I knew I picked a good sidekick. Okay, that was pretty smart. Shuichi, showing that he is currently my frontrunner for smartest character in the series. I think he might be the smartest character in the series. I know that he's like, he acts a little, he acts more, you know, insecure than Kyoko did. But I feel like results-wise, he's got a lot more shit done. And we're only on chapter 2. There's one more thing that catches my eye in the Monokuma file. Ryoma's cause of death. It says drowning, but if that's the case, we might be able to unravel the case from there. Monokuma file 2.
Alright!
Alright, now that we're done with the Monokuma file, we can get started on the investigation. My first command to my new sidekick is investigate everywhere and find clues that will lead us to the culprit. He's pretty commanding, as I expected. So the piranhas were just there for show? Yeah, if he died by drowning, then he was already dead when he got eaten. But the piranhas weren't there for show. They were just there for the magic show, right? They were part of Himiko's trick. I guess we'll talk to Himiko first. Yeah, my magic was supposed to make everyone smile.
Himiko!
Don't worry, everyone is smiling. I don't think any of us can smile right now. Except maybe Kokichi. Himiko, if it's alright, are you able to talk about your underwater escape trick? We need to understand how your trick works if we're going to solve this mystery.
What are you saying?
There's no trick to my underwater escape hack. It was magic.
Come on, man.
You're still saying that? Do you understand the situation we're in?
Stop it.
No. No matter how much you guys threaten me, my answer won't change. It was magic.
Huh?
But...
I'll protect you!
Okay, your time is up. The Q&A session is now over. Unless you want to feel the full volcanic wrath of my Neo Aikido. It's volcanic now. Kyoko is close, but the cases in the first game were by far the easiest, so we can't give her too much credit. Yeah, another thing about Kyoko is that she kept a lot to herself, so... we don't really know how smart she is, because we don't know the moment she solved things. She could have solved everything frame 1, for all we know. Kokichi and Nagito are jacks of all trades in intelligence, with Shuichi's only good analytically, but Nagito and Kokichi share similar analytical prowess and even better, psychological manipulation. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I feel like calling Nagito intelligent in manipulation is kind of questionable, because it was never really made super clear whether Nagito is aware of how fucked up he is. Like, it was never made clear if that's, like, something he fully understands what he's doing. Like, he was fucked up regardless of how smart he was, so... It's not really clear if it was an accident or not, to be honest. I know it wasn't all an accident, but some things could have been, you know? Anyway.
Jeez.
Man, this guard is more strict than the security at idol events. Okay, let's look at Ryoma. It's the large water tank from the escape trick. The glass is broken. It's in bad shape.
Come on, man.
Do you guys really need to break the glass? Everything's soaked now.
But...
Well, if we had left Ryoma's body in there, we wouldn't have been able to investigate.
That's right.
Okay.
Oh, I missed that. I guess it would have taken way too long to just empty the whole tank with a bucket. It was a lot of cleanup, but at least we can investigate the tank now. There might be a clue around here. I should take a closer look.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. Because we broke the glass, there isn't much of anything left in the tank. I should investigate the area thoroughly. There's bound to be something. I mean, there's plenty. There's plenty of stuff in that tank. I guess we'll look at the body. Look at this. Look at this. That's not a body. That's a prop. That's a pile of bones. Ryoma's body is nothing more than a skeleton now. Not even a shadow of what he was. What the heck is this? Is this really Ryoma? I didn't see the moment it happened, so I can't believe it.
Okay.
I'm certain of it.
Remember.
Everyone watched the show witnessed it. Everyone watching the show witnessed it. The way this piranha right next to my face is looking straight at me is so unnerving. Look at that piranha, it's terrifying. We saw Ryoma become nothing but bones.
Damn.
Can't believe he died in such a gruesome way.
Well,
The water filled with blood so fast. We didn't see the whole thing, thankfully. But this skeleton is unmistakably Ryoma's.
Jeez.
Jeez, I know he wanted to die, but he didn't have to actually go and do it.
no.
No, I don't think that's right, Kaito. Ryoma wasn't trying to die. He said as much. He was jealous of us, who wanted to live.
Huh?
Huh? What do you mean he was jealous?
Hmm.
I'm positive that Ryoma wanted to join us. That's why he needed a reason to live. So that he could have the same feelings we do. So that he could have the reason to keep going. To fight alongside us. I mean, there's sort of an elephant in the room here, and that is the motive video. Who is the most important person in Ryoma's life? Who would it have been? That feels like a good reason. Man, he was a real idiot. Who cares if you don't have a reason to live? Can't your reason to live be something simple like good food or your friends? Yes, it can, Kaito. I know somebody whose reason was exactly this, just good food and friends. They taught me a lot. You would get it if you found out in his free time events? Oh, I guess so. I guess we could have, we could have talked to him and got to know him, but we were too busy with Miyu.
Damn.
Damn it, that idiot. If you really want to know, I can tell you. I mean, no, I'd rather you didn't. Ryoma's belongings are all gathered together. His clothes, his monopad, and the key to his room.
Ah,
That's it. If we use this key, we can investigate Ryoma's room. Are you telling me that the piranhas didn't scratch the clothes at all? Like, if they ate him to death, he was still wearing clothes. So, like, if they ate him all the way to the bone, why are his clothes in one piece? Shouldn't they have been ripped apart? Why would they? I mean, what are the piranhas gonna do? They're gonna carefully take off the clothes? And then eat him? No, they clearly just eat. So, like, why are the clothes still here? In one piece as well? They're piranhas, not savages? Also, I'm very surprised that his monopad would survive being submerged in water. I was thinking that the piranhas served the purpose of eating evidence on Ryoma. It's possible. Eat the meat. Just eat the meat? Their bite is like half a palm big. I mean, how would they even eat the meat? Genuinely, how would they eat the meat without getting through the clothes first? I don't get it. What's in his room to investigate?
remember.
The motive video. We should find out whose video Ryoma had.
Oh.
Then, you think Ryoma was killed because of that video?
No.
I can't say for certain, but we should check, just in case. Although, he might have had my video. If that were the case, I might be the suspect. Well, no point thinking about that now. Piranhas! Wait, are they still alive? It's a bucket full of piranhas. Gonta said that he picked all the piranhas up and put them in here. I can't believe Gonta would do that with his bare hands. Wait, yes I can.
Ugh.
When I think that Ryoma is inside their stomachs, I don't even feel like eating them. Why would you even consider eating them in the first place? Oh, she butted into our conversation? Only the strong can survive in this world that Atua has created.
Amen.
The least we can do is pray for Ryoma's soul, so that he may enter Atua's kingdom.
Come on, man.
Can he really go there looking like this?
But...
Those piranhas sure were a miraculous mystery. Maybe Atua was behind those videos too.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I
I noticed it right before the show started.
what a surprise!
I feel like there are more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
No.
More piranhas?
Huh?
What, did they multiply overnight? There's no way they could reproduce that fast.
But...
But compared to yesterday, piranhas looked super crammed into that tank. So they looked more crammed together.
Dear.
The water was too murky, so I couldn't tell how many more piranhas there were.
Oh my!
But anyway, it was super crammed.
What a surprise!
Super crammed. Me naming my files.
Ugh.
Jeez, we get it. More piranhas than yesterday. There might be something to that. Crammed piranhas. Yeah, of course it's a plot point. It's in our it's in our truth bullets. Okay, glass. The fragments of the broken glass water tank have been piled up. There are so many tiny pieces. Gonta and Tenko suddenly didn't hold back when they threw Kibo at the glass. I now hate two characters. Which characters do you hate, Drake? Which characters do you hate? Glass panel. There's a square pane of glass at the bottom of the water tank. It doesn't look like a broken piece. The other fragments are far more random than this. Blue Hair Girl and Angie? You hate Samugi and Angie? I mean, honestly, relatable. I don't hate Samugi, but I don't like Angie that much. I don't like Angie that much. She's kind of annoying. The other fragments are far more random than this. It's nearly impossible for the broken water tank to produce such a perfect square of glass. Then what exactly is this pane? Square glass pane. Handcuffs? Why are there handcuffs here? It's still locked, and there are small scratches on them. The cuffs appear to be stainless steel, so not too hard to scratch. Is that true? Is stainless steel easy to scratch? Then it wouldn't be stainless anymore. They must have been scraping against something hard or sharp.
Huh?
Like piranha teeth. What are those handcuffs? Why are they in the tank? I've never seen handcuffs in the warehouse. Where'd they come from? It's true. There weren't any in the warehouse. So where did they come from? If they weren't in the warehouse, another place that might have handcuffs is... Could it be? He's a prisoner? I mean, we knew he's a prisoner. Ryoma's lab wasn't just for the ultimate tennis pro, but also for the ultimate prisoner. What? We've never heard him called the ultimate prisoner before. What? We've never heard him called that before. So perhaps some element of that was in his lab as well. Scratched handcuffs. Alright, that's all I wanted to see around the water tank. Let's talk to Angie. That's right, we need to ask Angie about the stage.
Angie!
Angie. Hey Angie, I wanted to ask you something about the stage.
I...
Yep, I was in charge of all the art. I even built and painted the stage.
Then...
Then, do you know anything about Himiko's trick? How it worked, perhaps?
Nope.
No, I don't know the trick. Himiko only said it was magic. I see. I suppose she didn't tell Angie the secret either. By the way, you asked other people to help with your preparations, right?
Yep.
Yep, we started the prep work yesterday. Lots of people helped out. I really don't like Angie. Like, when we were moving the heavy tank and the stairs from Himiko's research lab,
Yeah.
me and Kibo helped with that. By the way, Killer is a real surprise, like back of your mind surprise. I mean, I would rather you not spoil anything. I would rather you not spoil anything. I feel like this is a skill that I have that a lot of people, quite frankly, the rest of the world doesn't have. This is a skill that I have that nobody else in the world can do very well. And that is not spoil games or stories. So if you're even slightly bit uncertain if your comment is a spoiler, don't say it. Because I will not have mercy. The tank had a pulley, but because it was so huge, it was still a lot of work.
Right.
And I asked Karumi to sew the curtains, because I hate sewing.
Thanks, Bitua.
So basically, it's all thanks to Atua that this show was a success.
Nah.
Exactly, right? I find her insufferable for that reason. It's not Atua. No, it's because of all of us. Was it really a success? By the way, were the piranhas your idea?
Because.
On its own, the Underwater Escape Act is no different from a normal magic show.
So divine!
I thought it would make the show more exciting and divine if we used piranhas.
Atua has spoken.
That's what Atua told me. So Atua gives you that kind of advice too, does he? Hawk Atua. And about the piranha tank and the timer, those are from Himiko's lab, correct?
Of course!
Yep. According to the piranha's tank's manual, it's synced up with the timer. When the timer goes off, the bottom of the piranha tank will automatically open. I see. That means most of the equipment came from Himiko's lab.
And then?
And right when we finished the prep work, and we're about to take a break, Gonta captured us, so we couldn't rehearse at all.
Jeez.
When Gonta let us go, it was already nighttime, so we couldn't go back to the gym.
You know...
Oh yeah, you can't enter the gym at nighttime.
Yup.
So we decided to come to the gym today, before the morning announcement.
Thank you.
Himiko and I were waiting for the gym to open. Oh, I was so relieved that the set was intact. So no one could have snuck into the gym before those two got here.
Ah.
What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident? You know what my least favorite thing about Angie is, now that I'm thinking about it? It's the voice. I really hate having to voice her. I hate having to voice Angie. What's up, Shuichi? Are you worried because of this confusing incident?
But...
Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Huh?
What?
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken. You have nothing to worry about.
Huh?
Nothing to worry about.
No.
Nothing can escape Atua's sight. Not even the culprit. Atua is a truly divine force to be reckoned with. Angie is starting to sound more and more creepy. Yes, Shuichi, she is. God, everybody's here. See if Kaito has anything to say.
All right.
My first command to my new sidekick is...
Listen up.
investigate everywhere and find clues. Don't overlook anything, you got it? Okay. Tenko.
Hey!
degenerate male!
If Himiko says it's magic, then it's magic. Got it? I'll use my Neo Aikido to obliterate any degenerate male who bullies Himiko. If we don't understand the magic trick, how can we possibly survive the trial? Although there are many unknown variables, the first thing we need to make clear is... when was Ryoma murdered? Well, in the middle of the show, obviously. The culprit knew how Himiko's trick worked, and took advantage of it to kill Ryoma.
Huh.
In other words, everyone watching the show isn't suspicious.
But
Kaito, you didn't attend the show either, did you?
Well, that's...
No, but I'm still not suspicious. I forgot a promise, so I was just eating breakfast.
Of course!
You got it? I'm not suspicious.
oh dear.
I do not understand how that explanation is supposed to convince me. Also, hello Pan. She Danganronpa 3 until episode 5? Kibo does have a point.
However,
I never would have imagined such a cruel murder happening at such a fun show. Why did the culprit commit such a barbaric act? Did they wish to see us panic?
no.
I don't think that was the sole motivation. There was some other reason to it. And that reason must be related to Himiko's magic show somehow.
I see.
So that means the culprit knew of Himiko's trick and made use of it, yes? If that's true, did Himiko tell someone? Someone who thinks the trick is actual magic?
Well then,
Damn, those a loud back I saw it, I'm sorry. That joke was so good. What joke? Oh, what joke? Was there a joke that I just missed? Korekio reminds me of Orochimaru. That's a good fucking comparison. He does. He does remind me of Orochimaru. He gives that same sort of creeper vibe. Ibuprofen? Oh, that joke. Okay. He does, yeah. Yeah, he's a little Orochimaru coded. He's even got that feminine, you know, high estrogen, like Orochimaru. Since the show was used, we must investigate the trick as well. Kyo murmured almost to himself, then walked to the back of the stage. Is there anything to investigate backstage? Let's follow him. We should investigate the entire area anyway. We followed Kyo backstage. Oh. Large water tank, stairs, rope, puddle. We are the ultimate detective, so why aren't we the most plausible target for killing? This is a good point that nobody did in Danganronpa 1 or 2 or so far in 3. You would think the ultimate detective would get killed early. I get that Kyoko hid it for a while, but we didn't hide it. So if anybody was going to target anybody for a kill, killing us would be a good target. But it's the same in Danganronpa 2 as well. Yeah, Kyo didn't even know for a while. That is true. In Danganronpa 2 though, don't you think Hajime, after the first trial, proved that he was like the biggest threat for solving the murder? So like, why did nobody try to kill Hajime? Who here loves Olive Garden? Hello, welcome to the stream. Anyway.
listen.
Since the show was used for the murder, we must investigate Himiko's trick as well. Perhaps there are clues here. Is there something here?
Nah.
No, let's decide that after we search it. Investigate anything that stands out. This is a pretty long rope. What was this used for? I estimate it is roughly 65 feet in length. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? You can see a bundled up rope like this, and you know how long it is? Excuse me?
Huh?
You can tell just by looking at it?
But of course.
I am well versed in ropes. I once visited a village where the use was commonplace. When it was time for me to leave, the women of the village all begged me to stay. I find that deeply disturbing, but I have to focus on this investigation. Anyway, what is this rope? Could this be related to the case? Yeah, stay away, Kyo. What? There's a puddle behind the staircase. This isn't a puddle from when we broke the tank. The floor around it is completely dry. Perhaps someone who was wet was here, doing something.
That's true.
Changing wet clothes?
But
But how would you get from the water tank to this space behind the staircase?
could it be...
This may be a vital clue for understanding the escape trip. Where's that village so we can never go there? Wet staircase. This staircase goes up to the top of the stage. Inspecting it closely, I can see that some places on the side are wet. That might have something to do with the puddle next to it. There's nothing strange about it from behind. Other than the large size, it's a normal tank.
I see.
Oh no, he's still here. All sides of the tank seem to be made of a special type of glass. I see no hidden doors. Very mysterious. How, I wonder, did Himiko escape from the tank?
That's right.
Well, if we figured it out that easily, it wouldn't be a magic trick.
However...
I believe that if we figure out the route Himiko took, we will discover how Ryoma got in there. That is true. There is a high probability that they used the same route. To reveal how Ryoma got into the tank, I need to reveal how Himiko managed to get out of it. I've investigated just about everything to do with the stage, but I still don't know how the trick was performed.
Hey, so
Hey, how long are you gonna investigate here? We've still gotta find the culprit, you know. Come on, let's go. The Rat
Kaito.
Council is slowly assembling? Who is the Rat Council? Is Plushy the rat? Is that what you mean? Oh, wait, Kaito. Okay, what are you doing on top of here? I should investigate the stage. I'm sure there's a clue there. We're the council,
Hey.
sissy. Just missing Catboy. They all saw golden opportunities after Chapter 1, like Mahiru and Peko, meeting up, and a present alibi Chapter 3 with the whole Hyoko. Ibuki listening to whatever Gundam wanted. Are you talking about a different version of 2? I don't really understand what you're saying there. I do agree that in Chapter 3, right, in the previous game, in Danganronpa 2, Mikan should have just killed Hajime, right? Mikan should have killed Hajime. That would have made it so much easier for her to get away with it. You were helping set up the show, right, Kurumi? Did you hear anything about the trick?
I do not agree.
No, I did not hear a word. Furthermore, my help consisted of sewing the banner and the curtains, so I do not know the details of her trick.
Well,
I should have muted there, fuck. Oh, my bad. My bad. I guess it's pretty funny considering what I said earlier about being good at not spoiling the game. But, you know what I mean. That's stuff we've already done. I see.
All right.
My first command to my new sidekick is...
Listen up.
investigate everywhere and find the clues. Don't overlook anything, you got it? Yes, bro. You've said a few times. Timer. This is the timer that was counting down to the escape trick. I didn't realize it was also a timer to reveal Ryoma's body. Also, thank you to Dallas Irving for following. When I stood on stage and looked up, the piranha tank was directly overhead. It was set up so that the bottom would open when the timer had reached 0. The bottom is open now, and the tank is empty. It doesn't look as though it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. And only the front side is glass. The other sides are made of wood. So, the piranha tank had no lid. The piranha tank had no lid. Wait, what? That's not what he said. Oh, no, it is. Okay. It doesn't look like it has a lid. I can see the ceiling straight through. So the piranha tank had no lid, and only the front was made of glass.
Hey, so...
Oh yeah, that tank was from Himiko's research lab.
Ah,
Hey, Kaito, you helped carry supplies for the show, right?
Got it.
Yeah, me, Kibo, Himiko, and Angie. It was a lot of work. But I just helped carry it. I wonder how they hung it from here.
You know...
It was a heavy tank full of water and piranhas. It couldn't have been easy to lift.
That is.
It seems this is where the lighting batten? This is where the lighting batten for the gym is attached.
ah,
Kirumi,
It seems as if.
the control panel on the side of the stage allows you to raise and lower the batten. What is a batten? What is a batten? In the previous game, we had a baton, a lighting baton, and I had no idea what that was. And now we have a batten, and I have no idea what that is either. It seems they lowered the batten, attached the piranha tank to it, and then raised it again. I never knew lighting battens were sturdy enough to lift a tank like that.
That is correct.
Your long-distance cousin? Yeah? Since it was built to lift heavy objects, it is probably quite sturdy. I heard from someone that 2x2 will be releasing in September. Who the hell is that someone? Nobody knows when 2x2 is coming. Like, I'm fully prepared for it to drop the day after it's announced. With all the faff that they've given us and delays, I think they're just gonna drop it, like shadow drop it, you know? They're just gonna drop it and say nothing. It'll be so funny. Piranha tank has been added to the truth bullets. Closed curtain. There's a curtain covering it, but I believe there's a window on the other side.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? You want to check that window out too?
okay.
Yeah, but...
Ah.
Oh, it's too high up to reach, huh? Yeah, 2x2 is a remake of 2. It's the same characters, and they will change the story. So they say. So they say. Famously, the marketing for V3 also was very manipulative. They promised you that Kaede was the main character, that Rentaro was the villain. They promised you. So like maybe it's not just a different story. Maybe there's a bigger difference. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Yeah, it is pretty high. Even higher than the piranha tank. Higher than the piranha tank.
Yeah.
That's right. There was a ladder next to the stage. I'll go get it. Kaito quickly headed off the stage. He returned carrying the ladder that was set up beside the stage, over his shoulder.
Hey, so
But you know, shouldn't the sidekick be the one bringing the ladder?
Thank you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Thank you. That makes me eager to try it out now, actually. Well, you gotta catch up on old Danganronpa's first, and then we're gonna play through 2x2 on this stream as soon as it's released. We're gonna play 2x2 like instantly on this stream. I'm really excited for it. After setting up the ladder on top of the stage, I climbed up the rungs.
You can just barely reach the window with this. And if you open the curtain... Oh, the window is open.
The window is open. You got any theories for 2x2? I think it's actually Danganronpa 4 with smoke. See, I wouldn't be surprised if it's that, right? 2 times 2 is 4. I kind of think it's Danganronpa 4. I kind of think the whole new characters, I mean the whole old characters, like 2 again, I think it's fake. I think it's smoke and mirrors. I think it's a distraction. I think we might actually get new characters, a whole new Danganronpa. That's the theory I have. Yeah, given what they did with V3, we just went over this, Lamashu. Given how they advertised it incorrectly, that Kaede was going to be the main character, I feel like they would do it. I know it's not quite the same developers, it's like slightly different writers, but it's still the same, like, something's the same. It's still the same studio, so, like, I feel like they could still do it. The window is open.
if the window's open, does that mean the culprit used it?
I'm thinking, should I play 2x2 or watch you play it? We should all play it on my stream. You should all hang out with me. What's the point in playing Danganronpa alone? My theory is that it's a rerun of 2 using NPC. Okay, I mean there's big spoilers for 2 there, so be careful reading that if you don't wanna see it. There's also a sick plot twist in Raincode. You should check that one out. I mean, I'm interested in playing other mystery games as well. Yeah. Once we finish Danganronpa, because this was a lot of fun playing through the series of Danganronpa. I've enjoyed it a lot, like way more than some of my other variety streams. So like maybe we should play more story games. I've been really liking it. Yeah, it's really fun getting to experience the game and twist with everyone. Exactly. Anyway, we're sort of zoning out of the story here. Let's focus back in on this case. The culprit may have gone in and out through this window.
So what's on the other side of the window?
I can't see much, but I think it's the pool.
A pool, huh? I heard we had one here somewhere. All right, let's check it out later. The culprit probably went through there.
Oh, wait. What is this?
What's up?
Nothing. It just looks like marks on the window frame.
The window frame has distinct abrasions. Perhaps scratched by something? This might be related to the case. I should remember it. Marked window frame. I climbed down from the ladder to the stage.
Hey!
You done investigating the window? And I'll go put the ladder back.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be great. Thank you, Kaito.
Jeez.
Shouldn't the sidekick be doing this? Why does Kaito sound like Jay Schlatt if he wasn't chaotic and a smoker? I don't know who Jay Schlatt is, but that's probably a really funny joke. That's why I laughed at it. I've investigated everything I want to on the stage.
Hmm?
We're all done here? Then let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we can go to the pool, but I want to talk to everybody else first.
Like I thought.
Didn't he kill the queen? What? J-Schlat killed the queen? What are you talking about? If Himiko doesn't tell us how the trick works, we won't know how Ryoma was killed, right? But with the way she is, how do we convince her?
Could it be?
Oh, what if Ryoma was a former apprentice of Himiko's master and vowed revenge on him? Okay, just shut up. And he murdered a lookalike of himself in order to sabotage her show. Yeah, I don't know what you're referencing, Samugi, but I hope somebody does.
Yeah.
Or something like that. It's happened before, probably. He predicted the Queen's death, and then he was in England the day of it. Yo, really? Really? He predicted the death of the Queen, and he was in England on the day? It's easy to predict the date when you're the one pulling the trigger. Wait, that sounds like such a mic drop moment. That sounds like a line that we'd throw out in the class trial, right? The music would stop when we say it. We'd point our finger and we'd be like, it's easy to predict the date if you're the one pulling the trigger. Anyway, let's talk to Neil.
Hey!
Hey, Flamward. There's something I need you to tell me. That's not a very polite way to ask someone for something.
You know,
It's got nothing to do with the incident, but I heard Gonta captured you guys last night. The hell was that all about? I was running around, so I got no clue what happened.
Got it.
Oh yeah, tell me too. I was also running, so I still don't know what went on. And then throw a little Monokuma laugh. What do you mean? How did Mio escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him. Thanks for ignoring my typos. I don't know what typos you made. Miu flashed Gonta. So Gonta said last stream, Gonta said Miu used secret woman weapon. I wonder what that means. How did Miu escape from Gonta? She's not strong enough to fight him.
why you?
Chop chop, you slimy shit. Well, I suppose you could say that Gonta was tricked into kidnapping us. You probably just scream and Gonta goes running or something? I mean, Gonta's very manipulatable. The first ones to get captured were Kibo, Kyo, Samugi, Tenko, and I. Himiko and Angie were brought later.
Huh?
From the gym, right?
Okay.
Exactly. And Kokichi left the room after, around 9 p.m. So they must have been brought in about 5 minutes before that.
If I remember correctly,
We were all forced to participate in Gonta's insect meet and greet. We were freed about an hour into nighttime, around 11 p.m.
I see.
So from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m., everyone there had an alibi. And then those people without an alibi are me, Kirumi, Maki, and Ryoma. I see you've learned what an alibi is, thanks to the previous incident. But what the fuck is this insect meet and greet bullshit?
why?
By the way, Mio, how were you able to get away from Gonta?
What?
Well, I had to use my secret woman weapon. And let's just leave it at that.
Huh?
Secret woman weapon?
Wait!
Hey, what's a secret woman weapon? Is she trying to laugh it off?
Come on, man.
Shoichi, Let's just leave her be. Listening to her will just tire you out.
You're right.
You're probably right. Perhaps it's better to get the truth out of her in the class trial. Insect meet and greet. Kokichi, let's talk to you.
Hey!
I'm glad Himiko made this game more difficult. Now I won't be nearly as bored.
Alright!
Time to work hard and solve the mystery! Get ready, culprit, cause here I come.
How can this be?
Gonta could have saved him. No, Gonta should have saved him.
What happened?
Gonta, what's wrong? When piranhas attacked Ryoma, if Gonta had dived into tank, then Gonta could help Ryoma. But Gonta got scared, too scared to do anything.
Gonta, idiot!
Oh, he has a voice line that says Gonta idiot? Sorry, Gonta really sorry.
Come on, man.
Man shouldn't apologize so easily. And even if you had jumped in, they would have just eaten you too.
That's true.
And from what I read in the Monokuma file, you couldn't have saved him anyway, Gonta.
Huh?
What? Really? Does it say that in Monokuma file?
You know,
You haven't even read the Monokuma file yet?
Gonta, not smart.
No. Gonta not really understand it. Gonta not smart enough to be helped. Can he not read? Can he not read? I wouldn't be... No, Gonta can read. Because he found the writing in the courtyard. So Gonta can read. He just doesn't like to read.
dumbass.
What are you apologizing for? Wait, well that's not what he said. What are you talking about? If you've got all this time to apologize, you've got time to read the file. If you think you can't help, then work till you can. That's what you can do.
You're right.
You're right. That's right, Gonta. You're a huge help. There's some information that only you know, after all.
Huh?
Information only Gonta know?
Remember,
Remember, during the show, you went up on the stage. That was around 20 seconds before the piranhas dropped, right? Yeah, because Gonta worry about Himiko.
could it be...
Did you see inside the tank? Did you see Himiko or Ryoma?
No.
No, Gonta see no one in tank. Gonta kinda surprised. Oh, you can't do that. We're still in the middle of the show. If Gonta do nothing, Himiko will get eaten by piranhas. Huh?
But you know,
But when the piranhas were dropped and the curtains were opened, Ryoma was in the tank, right? Yeah, that right.
so...
Then when did Ryoma get in there? You didn't see it happen?
Oh, Gonta see.
Gonta dunno. Everyone see Ryoma in tank when piranhas drop in. After that,
Sorry!
sorry, Gonta should have watched tank better.
Dumbass.
Like I said, a man shouldn't apologize so easily. Yeah, you're right.
You know,
But this is a problem. Now I'm even more stunned. What is this Gonta slander chain? Gonta the reason why they keep making stun viable in TCG? You mean Enneacraft? Even if Himiko's disappearing act was part of the Underwater Escape Act. How did Ryoma get into the tank? Was that part of Himiko's trick? I'm positive that mystery will be an important point of the case. Gonta's account. I believe we've investigated everything we need to for now. Well, our investigation's over now. So, who's the culprit?
No.
I can't say for certain yet. There are other places I need to investigate.
come on, man.
What? You still don't know? I never thought detective work would be such... work. So, where else do we gotta investigate?
That's...
First, the pool next to the gym. They're connected by the window above the stage, so that needs to be looked at.
that's true.
After that, I want to go to Ryoma's room and find out which motive video he had. Then, I want to investigate the Ultimate Tennis Pro's lab. I deduced that the handcuffs we found in the water tank probably came from there. Is that everything?
Ah,
Oh, last of all, to the Ultimate Magician's Lab. I want to know more about Himiko's trick. If we go there, I'm sure there'll be some kind of clue. So we've still got a lot to do then, huh? Good luck, Shuichi. After all, it's going to be you doing all the heavy lifting here.
you're right.
Right.
Don't screw around.
What do you mean, right? Are you saying I'm useless? Is there a right way to respond to that? How do we know he didn't trip into the handcuffs and then fall in the water? He tripped and fell. And maybe nobody saw him. Maybe nobody saw him because he's so damn small. Oh, I get it now. He was in the tank. Gonta just couldn't see him because he's too small. I get it. Okay. Let's go to Himiko's lab. So this is Himiko's research lab. What were we going to investigate again? The trick that Himiko used in her magic show. I need to figure out how it worked.
You know,
Well, you say that, but what if it was real magic, with no tricks or mechanisms?
That's...
Well, that would be a problem. Reason of dead, gone to accidentally step on it? Oh, hell no. Hell no. The Smurfs jumped in and did the Macarena to craft an alibi for Sans Delta Room. Damn, these Danganronpa games have gone too far. But it's not just about the trick. I need to ask that guy some questions. Do we? I guess so, yeah. We need to ask him where he went when he pissed off for 2 hours. We need to ask him what he was doing. Large water tank. Was this here the first time? I don't remember seeing this the first time. It's a huge water tank. It looks like the one that was used in Himiko's show.
so...
It looks like the same tank Himiko used in the show. I guess this one was a backup? That's what Himiko told me and Kibo when we carried the tank out of here.
Then...
Then perhaps if we investigate this tank, we can learn the secret of the trick. Encouraged, I began walking around the tank. I was looking for anything that could be a switch or mechanism. What's this? There's a segment of the tank near the top that opens up. But why open up there? Wait, perhaps it isn't random. This segment had to open up here. Okay, I mean, I feel like at this point the trick is pretty obvious, right? The trick is pretty obvious now, right? If anybody's confused.
Shuichi!
Hey, Shuichi, did you want to ask me something?
Okay.
I'll tell you anything you want to know. You are my favorite, after all. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous. Escape tricks are really not that hard, it's almost always some gimmicks with the equipment. Yeah, I mean, it's the easiest way, right? To just have something that looks simple, but is secretly complicated, and lets you do a thing. When he says that, it sounds like he means the opposite. It makes me nervous.
Hey!
I do, actually. It's about when we were kidnapped by Gonta yesterday. You snuck into our rooms to steal our motive videos, right? But is that all you were doing? You came back pretty late.
I see.
I see. You want to know my alibi for nighttime yesterday. It's a good question to ask. The gym is off limits during nighttime, so Ryoma was probably killed before or after. Which makes nighttime yesterday so suspicious, since everyone was doing their own thing.
Hey!
And what were you doing then? It'd be easier if I just explained step by step what happened while I was out last night. After you regained consciousness, Shuichi, Gonta brought Himiko and Angie. That was about 5 minutes before 9 PM. Right after that, I left Gonta's lab and headed towards the dorms. I thought I'd be back in an hour, but something happened.
Huh?
Something happened? Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was right around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. Then she started criticizing my behavior and lecturing me on my manners and relationships. Can you believe that? I mean, who does she think she is? My mom or something? You did call her mom. The lighter that creates a domino effect with rope and saw blades to slice someone in half with a domino effect. I don't know what that trick is. I don't know what that is.
If I remember correctly...
Didn't you ask Hirumi to be your mom earlier?
That's so mean.
She just kept talking. Then finally let me go around 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around.
Huh?
A whole hour? Well, only the first half was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half. She was starting to bore me, so I turned around to leave, and then...
Please wait.
Stop right there. Our conversation is not over. I don't gotta listen to you. You're not worthy of lecturing the ultimate supreme leader. Come on, Miss Maid. Catch me if you can.
That is...
Is that a request?
So that means...
And then, I guess Kirumi decided to take tag super seriously. I tried my best, but in the end, she caught me a little before 10 p.m.
I'm disappointed.
Then she started lecturing me again. And let me go when nighttime started. So, do your alibi still hold up, even when she was chasing you around?
Maybe.
We ran into each other a bunch of times, so yeah, they should hold up. Then, from 9 p.m. until nighttime, Kokichi and Kirumi have alibis. After Kirumi let me go, I finally went to the dorms and collected everyone's videos. Why baby cat boy hungry baby cat boy want booba? Hiddenness? Chat. Are we okay? Are we okay, chat? But by the time I returned to Gonta's lab, it was already 11 p.m. Then from 10 to 11, he doesn't have an alibi.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Kirumi was lecturing me.
Huh?
Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit. I wonder who it was. A girl in her underwear? What the hell is he talking about? Kokichi's account. Is
By
that
the
the
way-
woman weapon? By the way, you didn't get captured by Gonta yesterday, did you, Kaito? Where were you? And what were you doing?
Okay.
I was running around the whole time. I hid in bathrooms, bedrooms, all over the school. I see. What are you doing here, Samuki? Oh, well, I'm investigating. I know I'm plain, but it's plain to see I'm investigating.
Okay.
Is that so?
Hey, so
So, did you find any clues? I'm still thinking about that. I don't think you can uncover clues just by thinking about them.
No.
No. In fact, I still haven't found anything.
ugh,
Then get to it. Looking around is how you find clues. But I think leaving that guy alone is just plain bad. Samugi gave Kokichi a meaningful glance.
Hey!
So I've decided to plainly keep an eye on him. That way, even plain old me can help out. How do we even know Kokichi tells the truth? We don't. We don't actually have any idea that he tells the truth. He's a little shit. He's a lying little shit. I'm trying to remember the layout. We unlocked all of those new areas last stream. I'm trying to remember. I think it was like way at the back, right? The tennis lab. That's the insect place. Here. The Ultimate Tennis Pros Lab. If I'm right, then the handcuffs that were found in the tank came from here. And if the handcuffs came from here, that means the culprit was here as well. They may have left a trace of evidence. This room is a little different from when we were here before. It feels off.
What's the matter?
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing. Anyway, let's figure out the handcuffs. We should take care of that problem first. Okay, well, we weren't allowed in- oh, what's this? Oh, that's the door. We weren't allowed in here earlier. Ultimate Prisoner's Lab. Okay, it's not a shower room. It's a prison cell. I get it. This is the first time I've been in here. It's a shower room, but it feels less like the Ultimate Tennis Pros. And more like the Ultimate Prisoner's Lab.
Hey, so
Do you think it was made that way on purpose? Did they remodel the shower just for that?
Okay.
How did Shuichi know this then? Maybe we're the killer. Yeah, I think they did. Jeez, Monokuma got bad taste. Well, we already knew that. There they are. There they are. Handcuffs. Look, Kaito. Handcuffs hanging on the wall. Oh, they look like the ones in the tank. Well, wait. Are they the same?
Because,
I think so. Here, look.
remember,
One empty hook. The handcuffs we found must have been hung here. What? Okay, this is video game logic, but this means nothing. What do you mean just because there's one empty hook? It must have been the one that we saw. That doesn't track. That definitely means the culprit was here. Scratched handcuffs has been updated. Sink. I have handcuffs all over my house. Really, Catboy? This is a pretty big stone sink. You could fill it up with a lot of water. What's this? Scratches on the stone. Like something was scraped against it.
So
You're right. What made them? These scratch marks are clearly not natural. They must have been made by some kind of metal. That is interesting. This window has no vines or barbed wire or bars blocking it. And there was that one window I could see from the pool area. This is probably that window. I should open it to make sure.
just as I suspected.
Don't jump, Shuichi, don't do it. Don't do it, that pool's not deep enough.
The window you can see from the pool is the window to Ryoma's lab.
Huh? A pool? Wait up. We're on the 3rd floor, so we're pretty high up, yeah? If you did it just right, I think you could jump right into the pool from here.
You're right.
Yeah, and you can swim at any time other than nighttime.
But
Even touching the water is immediate execution. Remember that key fact. it said that in the school rules, and it said that in the school rules, and the rules of the pool area as well.
Ah.
See, well, I don't want to swim, so that doesn't really affect me. Wait a sec. What's this?
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, so
Look, there's weird scratches on the window frame.
Okay.
You're right. There are definitely abrasions here. These marks are similar to the ones that were on the gym's window frame. I'm positive these marks aren't the result of opening and closing the window normally. This window frame is sturdy as well. The gym's window frame was the same way. It looks like it would hold, even with a lot of weight on it.
Shuichi!
Now you understand, right, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Got it.
How amazing I am to have noticed such a super important clue.
I'm Kaito Momota,
It's all
luminary
in
of the stars.
It's all in a day's work for Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars. I mean, I found a pretty important clue. A pretty important clue too, but I won't say that. Good job, Shuichi. Make him feel good. Be nice to him. We came here to confirm my suspicion about the handcuffs found in the tank. But we found even more important clues than I expected. Together with the fact that this is Ryoma's own lab, there are too many points of concern to be mere coincidence. It must be important evidence.
Hey!
Seems like you figured something out. You seem more confident.
All right!
Alright then, on to the next place. There's no point staying here.
Okay.
Right.
Hey, so...
So, where should we go?
Whoa!
What happened to him? Oof. As he came out of the shower room, Kaito tripped and fell on the ground.
Hold up!
The hell? Something caught my leg.
That's...
Ah, it looks like a cable.
Ah!
Ah, this is for the tennis net. Man, whoever left this here should have put it in the corner. Wait, the tennis net? I see. So that's why this room felt odd. I should investigate this in detail. Yeah, the tennis net is flat. The reason I thought this room fell off is because of the net. When I came here last, the tennis net was set up.
Okay.
But now, the cable has been removed.
Huh?
So, like, someone took the cable off? Why would they do that?
Hey!
Kaito, can you help me? I want to measure how long this cable is. Just ask Kyo! Kyo will tell you instantly how long it is. No need. Oh! Kaito knows- No! What do you mean you know as well? No need. It's just about 50 feet long.
Huh?
What?
Ah!
Oh, I was in the tennis club in middle school. So, I know how long the cable is. You were in the tennis club?
That's right.
That's right. That's why it pissed me off so much that Ryoma was acting like that.
Hey!
Did you know Ryoma from before?
Ah!
I never met him, but I heard a lot about him.
You know...
I mean, these days, there's no one who's played tennis that hasn't heard of him. This is the second person that just knows the length of a rope. I know! Did you go to that weird village too, with Kyo? He's been a tennis legend since middle school. He was like a hero to every tennis kid.
Jeez.
And then, once I finally got to meet him, he became a coward. Pissed me off so much, I ended up being too hard on him.
Damn.
But regretting that now won't help. There's nothing I can do.
So...
So, what's suspicious about the length of the cable? Something about it bother you?
No.
No, nothing specific. I was just checking. So detectives get bothered by small details, huh? Like an overbearing mother-in-law, nitpicking a young wife. Sure. What is that analogy? Tennis net cable. Alright, I've searched this whole area now. I should move on to the next one. There are still other places left to search. The pool area and his room. This way. So this is the pool. It's not much like a school pool. So that window we investigated above the stage in the gym connects to here, right?
All right.
Culprit probably got in and out from here. Alright, let's investigate every nook and cranny. I wonder if someone will die by autoerotic asphyxiation this game. Does that mean you choke yourself to death? You're not gonna do it yourself? It bothered me how little water is in the pool. This doesn't look like a normal school pool. More like a pool at a resort. The pool is deep, but it isn't filled up all the way. Still, plenty of water to swim in. No, actually, it doesn't look like plenty of water to swim in at all. It looks like barely any water to swim in. What do you mean? The water level hasn't changed, but I can see something floating in it. There's an inner tube floating in the pool. It looks like a big sturdy rubber one.
I see.
Let me guess. Some idiots didn't clean up Some idiots didn't clean up after themselves.
Rise and shine, Ursine!
Don't look at us. I don't like water. I prefer juice. We get heavier when our cotton absorbs water. It makes losing weight a nightmare. I want to play in the water with everyone. It sounds fun.
Ah!
You know, one of them might be onto something. I kinda wanna go in the pool now.
I'll do it.
Yeah, who cares about losing weight?
You stupid!
Idiots, we're not here to play. We're here to smack these bastards into the pits of hell. We're the Monocubs, the meanest, nastiest, cruelest mascots around.
Dumbass!
If you don't get it, I'll throw you into the pool myself. Please don't.
Can't we all get along?
Monoskate, please stop. Can't we all just get along?
What?
You saying that if we don't get along, you'll end up like Mono Kid?
So long, farewell!
Oh wow, they didn't even say anything. They showed up for no reason. So then, it was one of us that put the inner tube there, not the Monocubs. Okay, I guess they confirmed that. Sure. I would have already assumed that. Well, it doesn't matter. The inner tube probably isn't related to the case. Isn't it related to the case? Why are they so loud? Yeah, I've noticed that sound effect specifically is really loud for some reason. Isn't related to the case? If it were just for playing around, then why is there a rope tied to it? What could that be for? That is intriguing. There's something else. Huh? There's something else floating in the pool. To be fair, they don't have all the info from the other games, so it's harder for them to assume anything. I guess that's true. I guess that's true. It looks like a little piece of fabric.
Jeez.
It's just trash, right? Nothing to be worried about.
You know...
We're looking for the culprit. We don't have time to pick up trash.
Okay.
Yes, but... Perhaps it's just my intuition, but it does bother me. I should learn to trust it sometimes. My intuition is the ultimate detective. Black piece of fabric. Oh, well, it's an truth bullet, so... so, it must matter. The window. You can see the gym's window over there.
Ah.
That's the window we investigated from the top of the stage at the gym. I mean, it's pretty high up. You wouldn't be able to reach it with just a ladder.
Okay.
I agree. The ladder only barely reached the window, and it was on the stage. If that's the case, then it might have been hard for someone to have gone through here.
Okay.
Yeah, you might be right. Pool rules. Some rules are posted here. There's one that I find peculiar. There are also some specifications written here. The pool is 82 feet in length and is 39 feet wide. The pool side is 13 feet on each end, and the left and right sides are 8 feet each. There's something bothering me about the pool rules. They say... Oh.
Well.
Here he is. Oh, no jumping into the pool, especially at nighttime.
Whoa!
Whoa, where'd you come from?
Yeah.
I mean, jumping itself is fine. If you want to jump in front of a car or a train, that's on you.
No.
The pool is off limits at nighttime. See? No swimming at nighttime. That would be a violation, right?
Hey,
If anyone violates a school regulation, a campus-wide siren will blare. And then that person will be ripped apart by the exisals.
What?
You'd go that far?
Oh yeah.
Well, so far the siren hasn't gone off, so no one's needed to be ripped apart. Yet. Since that's the case, can we assume no one was in the gym or pool at nighttime? That's a stretch, isn't it? you can be in the gym. Oh no, the gym is illegal. You can't be in the gym at nighttime, but you can be in the pool, right? You just can't. You can't be swimming. Like, I mean, you can be in the pool room. You just can't be in the water. I'm pretty sure that's what the rules were, right?
Oh yeah.
Well, at the very least, no one will lie. No swimming at nighttime. That just might play into this case. Pool rules. I think there are still some things here I need to investigate. The other window. Oh, also this. This is the pool's equipment shed. I'll take a look inside, just in case. Oh, we don't get to see? We just get a picture? Huh? Is that an electric air pump? I see. You could fill a large inner tube with this. There doesn't seem to be anything else worth inspecting.
Hey, so...
Hey, Shuichi, does this pool really have anything to do with the case? We got all psyched up about it, but it doesn't seem like there were any clues here. Are you paying attention, Kaito? There's a lot of clues here. We just got 3 truth bullets.
But...
Well, that inner tube is still bothering me. I don't know what it tells us, but I feel like it's related to this case.
But you know...
You know, if that inner tube is related to the case, the culprit is pretty careless. If it was related to the case, why didn't they clean it up?
So...
Just leaving it sitting out like that. Don't you think that's straight up careless?
No.
No, even if they wanted to put it away, they couldn't. There's no pole or anything around here that you could use to get the inner tube.
Remember,
The water level is so low, you couldn't grab the tube if you just managed to bring... Even if you did manage to bring it closer.
But you know,
Oh, excuse me? Did you see that line? It was like blank for a second. Don't want to just jump in and fish it out by hand. Oh, that's right. They couldn't get in the water. Couldn't get in the water. Yeah, I suppose you could think of it that way.
you know,
Well, we can't stay here forever, right? Let's go check out the other places.
all right.
It's a simulation again? There's no time to waste. Isn't that right, sidekick?
you're right.
Yeah, sure. I guess we don't need to care about this window. That's the window to the shower room in Ryoma's lab. Okay. Okay, the controls are a little fucked up right now. Also, hello Brad. Thank you for the resub. You're on a 10-month streak. Thank you, Brad. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, Bured. Bured. Dead to Bured. Chat, can we get a final verdict? What fast food place is this? This is Domino's, right? This is a Domino's, right? Can we get a final verdict? Surely, yeah. Or a Popeyes? I don't know what a Popeyes is. I've never seen a Popeyes. Never went to Domino's for obvious reasons? What do you mean? You've never been? What are the obvious reasons? I don't think I've ever seen a Domino's, Popeyes, or Sonic. Yeah, I don't know what a Sonic is either, but I'm pretty sure Bread just said Sonic, like the Hedgehog, right? Isn't that what you meant? Sonic the Hedgehog? Yeah. Yeah, so Ryoma's room.
So
This is Ryoma's room, huh? So where's his video? I don't see it sitting out anywhere. Maybe he put it on his bookcase? Kaito opened all the drawers one by one, checking each of them. That's weird. I can't find it anywhere.
You're right.
I see. So we can't find it. That's alright. That is a clue in itself. That's a clue in itself.
huh?
True branded players eat at White Castle? I've never been to a White Castle. We don't have that in the UK. Domino's did try to open in Italy, but it got so much backlash they retreated. Really? Were you guys like too territorial about pizza? Is that what happened? What can survive in Italy? Who even beats their food standard? I guess food is like a big cultural thing in Italy, right? I don't know. I don't like pizza anyway, so I don't eat any pizza. So I don't like it. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
You see, if we suppose the motive for the crime was the video, there's a high possibility that Ryoma had the culprit's motive video.
remember,
If their motive video was left at the scene, they would be immediately suspicious. There's no reason the culprit would leave behind that kind of incriminating evidence.
Ah,
What? It's April lore? It's not lore, it's true. I don't eat pizza. I don't like pizza. And ketchup is spicy? No, that's not lore. It's not lore, chat. It's true facts. I don't like pizza, and ketchup is spicy if you eat a lot of it. That's true.
okay.
And the video is not in the room, which means...
got it.
So it's just like we thought. That video was the motive.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the best explanation I can think of.
That's my sidekick.
That's my sidekick. Alright, that's just what I'd expect from my top sidekick. Oh, that's right, we had his video.
Shuichi!
What's the matter, Shuichi?
No.
Nothing.
So...
Either way, I was thinking,
I mean...
maybe we should have all watched those motive videos after all.
Huh?
What?
Nah.
They showed the most important people to us, right?
That's right.
So maybe we should have watched them. Without looking away from the truth.
I mean...
At the time, I agreed with Kibo, but after thinking about it, I changed my mind. I think Kokichi was actually doing the right thing, weirdly enough. Yeah, I think there's something to that, actually. I think that might not be a coincidence.
That's right.
And if we were worried about watching them alone, we could have just watched them together. Watch them together?
Got it.
Yeah, we should have gathered everyone together and watched all the videos. Share everybody's motives. Even if it's something you can't bear by yourself, it'll be possible with everyone.
Yeah.
That's what cooperation is, right?
Ah!
That's what Kokichi was trying to do.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey!
Kokichi was trying to get us to participate in a motive video viewing party of sorts. That's why he forced us into the same room. Do you think that was his way of cooperating? Do you think the same way?
Nah.
No, if that's what he wanted, he could have just asked us.
Jeez.
That's what a normal person would have done. The thing is, he's not normal.
That's right.
Maybe he did want us to cooperate, but there's no way to know for sure. He'd never tell us. That's true. It's impossible to know what Kokichi is thinking. But I suppose he could have been acting in our favor for once. Normal doesn't exist anymore. Is there something else here? Closet. I should investigate in here as well, just in case. When I opened the closet, I discovered several identical sets of clothes, just like Ryoma wore. Just like my room.
Ah.
Yeah, my closet's like this too. It's packed with nothing but my uniforms. Uniforms. I don't think what Kaito wears can be considered a uniform. Really? That must be the same for everyone.
That's right.
There's no cups pad here, so the culprit must have taken it. Haven't we been everywhere? Haven't we been everywhere? Is there something else we need to do? Good evening. Hello, Eric. Hello, welcome in. Don't mind me, I'm just zooming around real quick. Damn, no wonder he's the ultimate detective. Look how much ground he can cover. This guy runs at like... This is like 25 mile an hour, right? Look at this. This is like 25 mile an hour. I think. This guy hauls ass. Hi, I've been watching from the start now. Gonna be behind, hope you're having a good day. Hello, Kay. We're having a good time. Thank you. Could give Kaede a run for her money. Let me go to the gym, see if anybody has anything new to say. That's usually how it goes, right? You go back to the crime scene.
What's the matter?
What's the matter? this isn't related to the case, right? We don't know when the class trial is gonna start. We can't just be going for a walk.
Okay.
Ah, true. It's the crime scene! What do you mean it's not related to the case? Okay, what does it want? What do you mean it's not related to the case? Maybe we talk to Kokichi again? I don't know. You want to hear my alibi for the nighttime yesterday again?
Okay.
For you, Shuichi, I'll tell you as many times as you want. You're my favorite, after all. Yeah, we already heard this. What does it want? What did it say originally? It said go to the tennis pro's lab, the pool, and Ryoma's room, and also Himiko's lab. Did we miss something in Himiko's lab? Have we gotten everyone else's alibi? Oh, I guess the people Kokichi gave us an alibi for himself and Kirumi. But Kaito doesn't have an alibi. Did we just talk to Kaito?
But you know,
Even if it's to solve this case, revealing Himiko's tricks is... well, it makes things kind of boring.
Huh?
Huh? Kaito, are you the type who wants to believe in magic?
Oh.
Oh, Kaito believes in Himiko's magic.
idiot.
That's not what I mean. I was just thinking that tricks are like magic that brings smiles to people.
I see.
Ah, yeah, I guess you could think of it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, right, and also Maki. Maki we haven't seen at all. We haven't seen Maki one single second. What the hell? I forgot about her. No, we definitely have to speak to Maki. It's definitely Maki that we're missing. Yeah, we could also speak to Kirumi to corroborate Kokichi's alibi. Besides, it's just like my dream to go to space. I believe I can travel across the Milky Way. I believe I will meet aliens. Flying around space with thoughts like that is the true spirit of adventure. Hi, how much did I miss? You pretty much missed the entire investigation, but depending on, that's not necessarily a lot. Depending on how much you wanna, like, predict the killer. We can't ask Kirumi, she's in the gym? Yeah, we're not allowed to go to the gym because it doesn't relate to the case. Ah, so it's like that. Kaito, that's
You're so dumb.
the stupidest thing I've ever heard. Your idealistic dreams won't help this situation.
What?
Hey, who you calling stupid? No need to yell. Yeah, okay, it's definitely Maki. Maki was also missing. Maki was also missing. She's the only person we don't have an alibi for. As well as Kaito. So we definitely have to go see Maki. It's not a big deal, I've played this game before. Oh, well then you've barely missed anything, right? I guess you've missed a lot of me time. A lot of beautiful me time. Upstairs, right? Yeah, okay. I think her room was way at the back of the new areas. All the new areas we unlocked, it's way at the back of all that. All me time is beautiful. Hello, Pan. Are you enjoying Danganronpa? Are you enjoying the show, Pan? Yeah, it was way back here. Look at this bitch. She's just been stood here the whole time. Also, Kurumi's here. Huh? What are you doing here, Kurumi?
Do you agree?
We all agreed to investigate with it. At least one other person present, yes? As she spoke, she glanced towards Maki. Mommy. So you're staying with Maki?
Got it.
That's good thinking. Hey, once we're done with the trial, can I get a massage?
May I?
But of course. Since you are here, Shuichi, may I ask you a question? Time of death was not provided, so I am questioning everyone in order to determine it.
What do you think?
When was the last time you saw Ryoma alive? Right before I was kidnapped by Gonta yesterday, around 6 in the evening.
So...
The last time I saw him was way before then. I didn't see him at all yesterday, actually.
Then,
You are fine, Kaito. What's important is the last time somebody witnessed him alive.
Hey!
The last time somebody witnessed Ryoma alive.
that is correct.
Gonta was the last one to see him alive, around 8 PM yesterday. Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by Ryoma managed to avoid being captured by him by using his Shikuchi method, his flash stab. So Ryoma was still running around after I got captured.
Yes, of course.
Furthermore, 30 minutes later, Miyu saw Ryoma as she was fleeing from Gonta. In that case, Gonta's testimony is highly credible.
Yes.
Yes, we at least know that Ryoma was alive yesterday until around 8 PM. Oh, that was very important. Good job we got that. Alright, Maki. What's up?
Hey!
Maki, what are you doing here? Earlier, you said that you weren't going to help us investigate. Were you serious about that?
So what?
You'll be fine, even if I don't help, right? You're the detective, not me. Or do you think you can't solve this case on your own? But that's completely different. This is... That's pretty harsh. But my sidekick is working his ass off.
Huh?
Sidekick?
Got it.
Yep, Shuichi's my sidekick now.
Hey,
Shouldn't it be the other way around? The dumb one should be the sidekick. Whoa! Wait, good point!
So...
The dumb one? I'm more of a scientist type of guy, so this stuff isn't really my thing.
well,
Wouldn't being a scientist be helpful for an investigation?
You know...
More importantly, why have you been here the whole time? Is there a reason?
like I'd know.
Why do you care?
No.
Because it's been bothering you. You've been in here ever since this room opened up. Almost as if you're keeping watch, making sure no one else enters. I'm something of a scientist myself.
I don't understand.
Is this an interrogation?
No.
No, that's not what I'm trying to do. I just want you to talk to me, Maki. If this has nothing to do with the case, please tell me so. Kaito only has space autism, not murder autism.
Hey!
It's true that you don't have to help us if you don't want to.
Is that alright?
You should at least cooperate with our investigation,
Because...
because all of our lives are on the line.
Is that so?
Even if I did cooperate, I wouldn't be any help. Mostly because I've been in here for the last several days. I've only gone back to my dorm at night to shower, including last night.
Hey!
Then, I can ask you this. Did you see Gonta at all last night? Gonta was searching the grounds last night, trying to capture all of us.
Why?
How were you able to avoid being caught?
I see.
Gonta did stop by, but I managed to chase him off somehow. You chased him off? Huh? All I did was tell him, if you lay a hand on me, you'll choke to death on your own tongue. That's all. So Gonta got scared off by that? Well, I guess he would hold back against a girl. As I listened to Maki's testimony, a question grew in my mind. She takes care of babies and Gonta is a baby. Wait! That's a perfect connection. Why did Maki not want to leave so badly? What reason did she have for that?
Hey,
Are we done here? You're wasting my time talking to me. I don't know anything.
Ah,
Okay, I'm done here.
Huh?
Huh? You are?
that's right.
Well, her alibi's a little shaky, but I don't think she killed Ryoma. That's what my instincts are telling me.
Hey, so...
But if you remember anything, be sure to tell Shuichi, okay?
I believe in you.
He's my sidekick, you know. He's pretty good. Oh my, Maki gives a negative number amount of fucks about Kaito. In the end, the only thing we were able to get out of Maki was that she was here the whole time. But no one else can verify that testimony. That might be a problem later. Maki alone.
Already tired of investigating? Oh, you've been tired of it for a while now? Well, that's how it goes. Investigations aren't all that fun, you see. But it's a necessary step before we can move on to the main event. Kinda like searching the internet for that perfect porno video!
Wait, he's so real. He's so real for that. It's a necessary step before the main event.
In fact, some people think the search is the best part. Weird, huh? Anyway, the class trial is starting soon. Please gather at the Shrine of Judgment in the courtyard. See you later!
Shuichi!
Looks like it's time, bro. Looks like it's time, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dumbass!
Hey, why do you look so worried now?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry. You can do it. I believe in you. Believe in me?
Why?
Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance that I'm the cult.
Idiot.
I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? You kinda do.
Huh?
What?
Listen up.
Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but
I believe in you.
if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, we're still young. I can't die before I've had my first drink or gone to space.
Let's do it.
If you're not gonna get yourself in gear now, then when? Now's all you've got. Now's all you've got, chat. Remember that.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Kaito. I know.
Keep your chin up.
Believe in the me that believes in you. He said that. Kaito said exactly that in the last stream. He said, believe in the me that believes in you. I'm pretty sure. Right? He said exactly that. Or something similar. Yeah, that's the expression I wanted to see. That's my sidekick. He's right. I just have to do it. I have to believe in myself. I have to believe that I can do this. I'm going to survive. We're going to survive together. Reusing lines with the deadline close for the devs? I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just a reference, right? This guy is a big Gurren Lagann reference. I'm pretty sure that's a quote from Gurren Lagann, right? Believe in the me that believes in you. What are your predictions, April? I've played this game before. I know who the killers are. It's just been a long time. So I'm still experiencing the line by line pretty like it's novel to me. I remember you said something like, the impossible was possible, which is also Gurren Lagann. Is it? I've not actually seen Gurren Lagann. I've not actually seen it. Yeah, that's what he said. He said, yeah, no, what was it? What was that line? It was, the impossible is possible, all you gotta do is make it so. Right? That was it, right? That's what he said. We're going to survive. Together.
That's it.
Goon on the goon that goons in you. Maybe I don't really understand it. Maybe I don't have a reason. I don't want to live. I want to die with everyone else. No, I want to live. I want to live a long life. I don't want to die. I can't die in a place like this. Never. I've played these games before. Yeah, I didn't say that. Thinking about it. Oh, Kaito, bro, you got a thing for me? You got a little motivational speech for me?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, you can do it. I believe in you. Now, let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. The Shrine of Judgment, bro. If he says, "Just who the hell do you think I am?" line by the end of the game, I will cry. I wonder if that's one of his lines, like his default lines. You know, the ones they put over the non-voiced bits? I wonder if that's one of them. I feel like I've heard it before. Maybe I should watch Gurren Lagann. If I want to appreciate Kaito the most, maybe I should go watch Gurren Lagann, actually. Bro, what? You got something else for me?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You can do it. I believe in you. Now let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Okay, I got it, bro. Hello, Kaito. You got anything for me?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You can do it. I believe in you. Now, let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Okay, bro. The time is upon us, yeah. Oh, look who it is. Look who it is.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You can do it. I believe in you. Now, let's go to the Shrine of Judgment. Okay, bro. Damn, that was crazy. How many Kaitos are there? Since when does Mr. Head in the Stars take an interest in Shuichi?
Everyone!
Since this chapter, it seems. Since he punched us last chapter. Is everyone ready? Not like we have choice, right? You are quick to understand. It's as though Monokuma has you trained.
What?
We got nothing to worry about, right, assholes? Right? Assholes? We figure out the culprit, won't we?
Don't worry.
Of course we don't need to worry. The top suspect is super obvious this time.
Hey!
Right, Himiko? Dare you bully Himiko, you degenerate? You want me to Aikido chop your head off, huh?
Wait.
That's not even Aikido anymore, is it?
Either way.
This matter will be discussed in due time. You should save your arguments until then.
That's right.
Yeah, let's put an end to this at the class trial.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Alright. Our prediction is ready, which means we're ready to start the trial. Everybody who hasn't played, please cast your predictions. Everybody who has played, please hold your tongue. What is your prediction? My prediction is that I'm not going to tell you. I've played the games before, so I know. I know who the killers are. I really wish that I could have forgotten that, but it's impossible. I've forgotten most of this game because it's a very big game and it's been a long time since I played them. But you can't forget who the killers are. Like, once you start playing the game again, you know exactly who is dying and when. Like, it's impossible to forget that. But I wish I could forget it. It would be a great experience. The door appeared before us with a pomp. With a pomp. As if sending heroes off to war. After a pause, we all stepped towards the door. We were silent. All I could hear was our unsteady breathing, just as we passed through the door. I'm excited for 2x2, a whole new scenario sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm really excited to play through one on stream where I actually get to participate in guessing the killer. That part is really exciting for me. It started up again. Normally, I wouldn't mind the shaking, but I'm feeling especially sensitive to it now. Each of us felt that trembling through our entire bodies as we sank further still. Without sure footing, I'm positive I would have fallen as well. My breathing was becoming more ragged, my heart pounding harder and harder. Just when I thought I would pass out from the nerves. The elevator came to a stop. But this wasn't the end. No. It was only just the beginning.
Welcome!
Welcome. You've hopelessly arrived once again. Did you want to come here again because of how wonderful it is? Isn't it wonderful? I put so much effort into building this place. It should be a monument. Actually, we're the ones who used the exisals to build the courtroom. But Father just took all the credit.
Wonderful.
But I am happy to be used as a slave by Father. Huh? You're what? You're happy to be what?
What are you saying?
You idiots are really committing to this henchman bit.
They're so cute.
You guys are just so cute that I can't help working you to the bone. You put a lot of elaborate detail into this courtroom. Almost like it's for show.
Oh?
For show, huh? That's an interesting way to put it. Is this just for show? Are you showing this to the people outside and... Those people aren't with us, so you don't need to worry about them. Get it? They're not with us. As in they're no longer with us. You know what I mean?
Hey,
In other words, you 13 are the only ones left in the world. Now, show me just how you intend to bargain for your lives. Then, the class trial began. These 5 piranhas, and Ryo Mahoshi, the ultimate tennis pro. After falling from his former glory, he told us he had no reason to live. But even so, he said he wanted to fight beside us, to get out of here with us. For that, he was trying to find a reason to live. He might have been a little stern, but he wasn't a cold man at all. He wasn't a man at all! He's a high schooler! And the person who killed him is here right now. I want to believe that's a lie. I don't want to believe it at all. But this is where I find the truth. I won't avert my eyes anymore. This is the wish she entrusted to me. I will find the truth to get out of here with everyone alive. I'm going to survive. I can't die here. In order to keep my promise to her, I will fight. I will fight for my life in this trial of truth and lies. The killer has hair, so it's not Kibo. Damn. Revealing secrets, I see. Anyway, chat. Should I rerun the prediction so you can take a quick break? Yeah, well, let's redo the prediction. If you want to predict, chat, take a couple minutes to do it now. You should also take a minute to grab a drinky, grab a snacky, grab a pissy, grab a blankie, and do whatever you need to get comfortable for the trial. I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes myself. Hello, chat. Welcome back. I have returned. I see the prediction is still running. We got it running for a while this time. I see we have a lot of points on Parecchio / Maki. I imagine those points are for Maki, but it could be Kyo as well. We have 10 points on Kibo or Kirumi, and we have some points on Gonta or Himiko as well. Hello Pro, hello chat, hello Dullhacks. We're kind of forced to put them in groups of 2? Yeah, exactly. Also, the person making the predictions is Drake, or Brad, and I don't think they've played the games. So, I don't think there's any, cheating going on with the pairings. It is random. It's hard because I know some fuck shit is gonna go down. I mean, would you have it any other way? Doesn't putting them in 2 make deductive logic OP? You mean like process of elimination? I mean, not really. You still have to pick the right option. There's only one right option. There's still only one right option. So, no. You still have to know who the killer is, or you have to be wrong in a very lucky way. Right? Anyway. Let's start the trial, chat. I'm gonna turn the game up a little bit so we can hear the voices a little bit more. Hopefully it's not too loud. Start the class trial? Yes.
Ahem. Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death, so you better vote for someone. Now, let's get this crazy awesome to the max trial underway!
Crazy awesome to the max. Okay.
I think we all know who the most suspicious one is. It's...
Let's combine our power and work together, everyone!
The person who's most suspicious is...
Now lend me your energy, everyone, so we can catch the culprit!
Because the murder happened during the magic show, the culprit can only be...
Hey-ya! I'm in top form today!
Tenko, why are you interrupting me? We can't have a good trial if you talk over me!
Huh? I'm not interrupting you! Whatever you have to say is probably worthless anyway, because all males want to talk about is S.E.
Himiko seems suspicious.
Wait, that's perfect.
Yeah?
Hey! Angie, how can you accuse Himiko? Aren't you her friend?
I'm just telling you what Atua is telling me. He is using his divine knowledge to show us the way to survive. You should thank him, lest he pour his holy wrath upon you all.
Screw Atua! That guy's got nothing on me. I'll protect Himiko!
But it does point to Himiko being the most suspicious.
Ryoma died during Himiko's magic show.
His body appearing in the water tank leads one to think the escape trick played a part. It's only natural we suspect Himiko. She was the one performing the trick.
No, No, that's wrong. The underwater escape wasn't a trick.
No, that's wrong.
It was magic.
It's not the part you need to deny. You gotta tell us you're not the culprit.
Magic, huh? That's so cool. What a mysterious miracle. Now, did you kill Ryoma, Himiko? Atua will hear your confession.
Stop it! There's no way any of that is true!
It's true, though. Himiko used the underwater escape trick to kill Ryoma. But I still don't have a clue how Himiko did the trick.
She cares more about magic, I know. Himiko would admit to being the killer if it made people believe that she was magic.
There's no trick. That really was magic.
You know, maybe it really was magic.
Oh, stop it. If you don't reveal your trick now, then we'll vote you as the culprit.
Stop picking on Himiko! A cute tiny flower like her couldn't kill anyone.
I get that you want to defend her, but that might be a bit much.
As I expected, the others suspect Himiko, but I have my doubts. I can't let this case get derailed by misunderstandings. I'm the ultimate detective, so it's up to me.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
Yes, they did.
And he was eaten alive!
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
The underwater escape was no trick, it's magic.
Oh, we should consent with this! It was no trick. It was
We heard
magic.
you the first time, Titless. No one cares.
Titless! Oh my god. Ryoma's body was eaten by the piranhas that fell into the tank. That is a fact, but that doesn't mean it was the cause of death.
Atua has blessed me with an epiphany. The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive!
Oh, I missed.
Eaten to bone by piranhas. Savage way to go.
No, that's wrong. The underwater escape was no trick, it's
I wish we could consent with this. I really wish we could. Is this something that can
We heard
consent
you the
with
first time,
magic?
Titless. No one cares.
That name was
Atua
horrid?
has blessed
Shut
me
up.
with an epiphany.
Shut up.
The culprit used the underwater escape trick to pull off a sneaky switcheroo with Ryoma.
Aim that stream one.
After that, the time ran out. The tank above Ryoma opened and piranhas came pouring out.
And he was eaten alive!
That's wrong! No, Ryoma's death was not caused by the piranhas. The Monokuma file indicates the cause of death is drowning.
So it wasn't the piranhas then. He was drowned.
Ooh, I see. I haven't checked the Monokuma file yet, so that's news to me.
You lying little brat! Telling lies is what turns you into a degenerate male.
So what?
Yeah, Angie, so what? Good point. What if we're degenerate males? What if Kokishi and Shuichi are degenerates? Who cares?
Ryoma drowned, Himiko changed places with him, and then the piranhas ate him, right?
No, Himiko only had 60 seconds to escape from the tank. Even if they'd changed places at the start of the show, That's insufficient time to drown someone.
If that is the case, then when did he drown?
Angie stands with men's rights? It seems so. When did Ryoma drown? It was obviously before the show started. I mean, it could have been during, depending on if he was in water, but I guess it was before.
That's it! Ryoma was already drowned before the show started.
Agreed. Before being eaten by the piranhas, he made no attempt to escape the water. To be precise, he made no movements whatsoever. Yes. By that point, he had already joined the ranks of the dead.
Why did you say it like that? Like, can this guy not make a single good point without ruining it?
Could that mean his body was hidden until the culprit made it appear in the tank?
Hidden? Where?
The culprit would have had to hide the body near the tank and then show it during the act.
Easier said than done.
Was there a place on stage where the culprit could have hid the body? Oh wait! Himiko should know since she performed the underwater escape trick.
Himiko, why won't you just explain it to us?
'Cause it's magic.
And no, maybe it really was magic.
Shut up.
Be nice to Gontamaki.
Himiko is committed to her act, but those who deal in dreams are oft liars.
Why is everyone still picking on Himiko? You're all worse than a drunk dad's ramblings.
We should let him vent. After all, it's tough being the man of the house.
Man, we gotta figure out how the trick works to find where the body was hidden.
But Himiko does not wish to tell us how she performed her act.
What was that line about the drunk dad?
Then let's work together to reveal the secret behind Himiko's trick!
You should be on Himiko's side, Angie.
So, not real magic?
No, it was real magic. 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 Magic!
Oh no! It's Himiko's curse! Her curses are really powerful!
Aren't incantations usually more, complicated than that?
Anyway, we need to first determine how Himiko performed the trick. If we can't figure that out, this case is going nowhere.
How did Himiko escape the water
one?
tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
Mechanism. I mean, yes.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
Yes, it did.
It must be real magic!
Yes!
Yeah! Real escape magic!
Maybe there were two Himikos,
Okay, now we're getting crazy.
and one of them was Tsumugi in disguise.
Hey, my costumes aren't disguises.
How did Himiko...
Okay, the water tank trick is, yeah, the hatch near the top. Okay.
escape the water tank?
Maybe she just climbed out and no one noticed.
Nah, she definitely would have been caught.
Perhaps a mechanism was set up on the stage.
The curtain covering the tank was certainly suspicious.
What about that square pane of glass we found in the tank?
Maybe the tank had a secret hatch.
I agree. Maki is correct. There was an escape hatch on that tank.
I see. So it did have one.
Yeah, we got a crit. We got the V hit. We got the V consent with Maki.
That's right. I discovered a similar tank in Himiko's lab. There was a panel on the side that could open. That was her escape.
Mind over strength! No! Your logic is all wrong, Shuichi.
Hmm? What do you mean?
And you don't even know why you're wrong either. Typical degenerate male. I'll smash in your face with my fists of hot burning steel!
Is she gonna say that it would have got wet? Wet staircase, maybe?
The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch.
Why can't I...
I know she didn't do that.
Okay.
And now, I'm gonna punch you! The side of the tank being open doesn't have anything to do with Himiko's escape. She didn't use an escape hatch. I know she didn't do that. And now, I'm gonna punch you!
Did you hear me spamming?
Wait a second. Before you punch me, what makes you so sure she didn't?
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you!
Okay, I don't know what's going on with this one.
If she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her.
This was a
There
little
would have been
awkward.
water everywhere. That wouldn't be magical at all. The whole trick would be ruined. With that out of the way, I'm gonna punch you!
Oh, I get it. I was clicking the wrong buttons.
Because if she escaped from a hatch in the tank, the water would have gushed out with her. There would have been water everywhere.
I'll cut through your words.
I got it now.
There was a reason the room wasn't flooded with water. The staircase that was attached to the water tank. Try to remember how the staircase was positioned. It was aligned perfectly with the tank's escape hatch, meaning the water tank was connected to the inside of the staircase.
Inside staircase? His body was in stairs?
Knowing that, it's clear how Himiko made her escape from underwater. There was a curtain covering the tank during the performance, allowing Himiko to enter the staircase from the hatch undetected. Any water that spilled out would have simply funneled into the staircase.
So how do you get out from the staircase?
The staircase also has an escape hatch, one facing away from us. It's placed so that the water would not drain from the staircase.
In which case, a person could exit and leave water inside the staircase.
However, that person would be soaked, meaning that some trace should be left.
That would explain why there was a puddle around the stairs.
So when Himiko came out from the stairs, her wet clothes dripped water all over.
Ha ha, bitch! Caught you soaking wet and red-handed!
Judging from Himiko's reaction, you hit it right on the bullseye.
No, not Himiko's magic. Anything. Anything, but don't destroy the whimsy.
But Himiko's clothes should have been wet when she left the water tank.
Behold, the magnificent underwater escape.
Her clothes were definitely not wet.
Of course. That's because my underwater escape wasn't a trick. It was magic.
No, magic had nothing to do with why her clothes weren't wet. She simply changed.
That's it! It's because she changed her uniform.
The dormitory is stocked with uniforms. Did you hide one behind the stage in advance?
I remember seeing Himiko go to the gym this morning, carrying a uniform and a towel.
Ah! Why would you say that?
I see. She had a towel too. She may not have had time to fully dry her hair. But her short hair and hat ensured we were none the wiser.
Himiko can't get wet, because her body repels water.
Huh? Like a duck?
Himiko, come on. Give it up already.
Fine. You win.
No.
It's just like you said. The water tank and staircase both have mechanisms.
So I was correct.
But that doesn't mean I used them. I didn't need them, because I used my magic.
Again with the magic crap. Were you dropped on your head as a kid?
Now that we understand how the trick was performed, let us move on.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yes, let us proceed. Where did the culprit hide Ryoma's body? From our discussion earlier, his body could have been in the space inside the staircase.
But that's where Himiko would escape from, right?
So Himiko went in the stairs with the body? What kind of kinky shit is she into?
That seems unlikely. There isn't enough space for 2 people to fit in there.
Yeah, the stairs are pretty cramped. It'd be hard to fit even Ryoma and Himiko in there.
But Ryoma is really small.
Who says they went in together? She could have made the switch as she was leaving the tank. At the same time, she could have pulled out the body from inside the stairs. That way, she'd have room to put herself in there. See how easy that is? I think that explains how Himiko changed places with Ryoma's body.
Wait a minute! Why did you automatically assume it was Himiko?
Who else but Himiko could have done it?
Angie, you spent more time with Himiko than any of us, so why are you accusing her?
You may think you're protecting Himiko, but what if she really is the culprit? We'll all die, and it will be all your fault. Atua will lose precious devotees. Are you okay with that, Tenko?
I mean, the first part, no. But the second part, yeah, sure, who cares?
I'm totally fine with that.
What?
I don't care what anyone says. Himiko would never murder someone. That's what I believe more than anything. I want to believe in her, no matter what. If I can't do that, then I'd rather just die. So until this body takes its final breath, I'm gonna keep believing in Himiko.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, She dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
Wait.
So basically, no one saw anything.
Yeah, no. Gonta saw
I
it.
didn't do it, I swear. Ryoma's corpse wasn't in the staircase.
Quit lying, you donkey-lipped con artist! She's not lying!
I mean, true.
She's not a con artist, and she doesn't have donkey lips!
Okay, no, she's both of those. Is it possible that Himiko and Ryoma switched places in the water? I feel like I'm forgetting an important point.
The only one who could have switched out Ryoma's body is Himiko herself.
When Himiko was escaping the tank, she dragged out the body hidden in the stairs and simply switched places with it.
Are you telling me you saw that happen?
No one could have seen that. It would have occurred in the middle of the show, when the tank was covered with a curtain.
So basically, no one saw
anything.
That's wrong! Someone did see inside the tank. It was Gonta. Gonta had climbed onto the stage and was looking into the tank from above. Isn't that right, Gonta?
Yeah, Gonta saw down into tank, but saw no one in there.
No one was in there?
Yeah, no one. Guess that clue no good, huh?
No, that's actually a great clue, because if Ryoma's body was hidden inside the staircase, Himiko would have had to pull him out before she went inside. There certainly wasn't enough room in the staircase for both of them. But that means, if the tank was empty when Gonta looked, Ryoma's body must not have been hidden in the staircase.
What if they squeezed into that space with Ryoma's body to avoid getting caught?
She had no need to worry about us witnessing her at that point, for the entire stage was hidden behind a curtain. To all but Gonta, anyway.
Then the culprit never would have considered hiding inside the staircase with the body.
Didn't Gonta say Ryoma was in there too? No, Gonta said that he saw nobody in there. He said that he saw nobody. He also said he also said that when the piranhas dropped down, he should have jumped in to save him. But he also said that he saw nobody in there.
Entering the staircase after moving the body is much faster, and seems more rational too.
Then, Ryoma's body wasn't hidden in the stairs?
Someone better say where the fucking body was hidden, or I'm gonna start cutting throats!
Where was Ryoma's body hidden? We need to pin that down. It's clear that it was not inside the staircase. But where?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Yeah.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there,
A way to enter the tank.
then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along, but we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You'd need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated, then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
I feel like he can hide his body in a medium-sized duffel bag. Yeah, you can.
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way...
The water tank that had the piranhas inside. During the magic show, it was hung over the... Okay, I can't scroll down. What is RS? And don't say a cool tune monster. What is the RS button? How do I scroll? I can't see it. What is RS? I can't scroll.
To enter the tank from there. Then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along.
Square glass pane. Arrow keys? I don't think it's the arrow keys. Square glass pane that was at the bottom of the piranha tank. Where Ryoma's body had appeared. The other bits of glass were shattered, but this pane was perfectly square.
But we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
Try spacebar.
But if the body...
No.
The and piranhas were separate.
I think it's this.
Then it wouldn't have been devoured, correct?
I missed. Page down. The page down button? I had to just look at my keyboard to check where that was. I don't think I've ever pressed that. What do you mean page down button?
Where were you hiding Ryoma's body?
It wasn't really in the stairs, was it?
After all, there was only enough space for Himiko.
Well, how about behind the curtain?
If there was a way to enter the tank from there, then it would be plausible.
Or maybe the body was in the tank all along. But we just couldn't see it.
Impossible. You need top-notch visual effects to pull that off.
And what of the tank containing the piranhas?
No way! If you put a body in there, the piranhas would have eaten it way before we saw it.
But if the body and piranhas were separated...
I agree.
Hell yeah.
Keel's hypothesis is correct. The body and the piranhas were separated. This was accomplished using the square glass pane found in the tank.
Just as I thought. Using that glass pane as a divider, a safe space could be created in the tank. It is in such a space that the body could be stored, separated from the piranhas.
Then that means Ryoma's body was hidden in the piranha tank the whole time!
I wonder if piranhas actually eat fresh cadavers? I feel like they should, right? Like, I don't imagine a fish has like enough about it. No offense to fishes, but I don't imagine that there's enough sophistication in the brain of a fish to really care, right? You just throw in a dead body? Obviously, I don't think piranhas actually just like razor sharp, you know, evaporate you into a skeleton instantly. But I imagine they would pick it a dead body, right? Surely.
So Ryoma's body fell into the water tank with the piranhas?
Gonta knew it!
What is it, Gonta?
Gonta was above stage when piranhas fall. That's why Gonta sees something no one else could.
Is Gonta about to say that he saw Ryoma's body fall out of the tank? Because I've been on your side, Gonta, but But if that's what you're about to say, I don't know.
When piranhas fell, going to see some big thing fall into water tank with them.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of it. That's kind of the same. Right when the timer hit 0, the buzzer went off. And then... the bottom of the suspended tank swung open, and the murky water and shadowy shapes inside fell straight into the water tank Himiko was swimming in. Huh? Huh?
You know, now that going to think about it, going to maybe see Ryoma's body.
No!
When the piranhas dropped from the tank, I thought I saw something bigger drop as well.
Wait, you saw it as well? Okay, look, I was about to forgive Gonta. What do you mean you saw something? You should have said instantly.
The water tank on the bottom is made completely out of glass, correct? You can see what is happening through the glass.
Hold on.
Can you really hide a body in the tank?
Are you saying that the glass pane used to separate the piranhas and Ryoma's body and the piranhas all fell out at the same time and nobody saw a giant glass pane or Ryoma's body? That doesn't really make sense, right?
Even in murky water, a dead body would still be visible in a glass tank.
Unless a certain something was used to obscure the body.
A certain something?
We all agree that the glass pane was used to separate the body from the piranhas, correct? Well, that method has the added benefit of hiding the body from view.
Yeah? How could you hide a body like that?
How was the culprit able to conceal the body in the piranha tank? I mean the piranha. Oh, it's the we got a truth bullet for it. We got the crammed piranhas.
This is it! It was the piranhas. The piranhas were obscuring the body.
Wait, Himiko should have just got out of the tank? Because these assholes are blind? Yeah, if we didn't notice a giant glass pane and a dead body falling from the sky into the water, then who's to say Himiko didn't just climb out as well?
Huh? The piranhas?
That's right. Remember what Angie said during the investigation?
I noticed it right when the show started. I felt like there were more piranhas today than yesterday when we were preparing.
They increased that significantly? I didn't know piranhas fuck like rabbits.
It seemed that way, but it wasn't that the actual number of piranhas increased. The glass pane divided the tank nearly in half, right? The piranhas got crowded together, making it look like there were more of them.
The more densely the piranhas are packed, the harder it is to see past them.
Because of that, it was difficult to see the body hidden in the tank.
That glass pane was the lid from the piranha tank. It was really easy to detach that lid, so it's no wonder they used it as a divider.
Gee, thanks for telling us that useless detail.
What the heck are you saying? That detail was super useful! Sure, the lid looks a little big, but if you set it diagonally, it would fit perfectly. Nice job, Himiko! Your explanation was awesome!
With this much evidence, it seems like the body was definitely in the piranha tank.
Congrats, Himiko! Now there should be no reason for anyone to suspect you.
Really?
Yeah, because if you didn't switch places with the body, then you couldn't have killed him.
It only means we now have other suspects. You are not cleared of suspicion just yet.
Okay, but still, that's way better!
That's wonderful news, Himiko! Atua is happy for you.
Apologize, Angie! You and your Atua better tell Himiko you're sorry right now!
Atua is sleeping. He went to bed angry because you all doubted him.
What a petty-ass god!
Aren't all gods pretty petty when you think about it?
No, it's okay. We shouldn't be mad at Angie. We should be mad at this class trial. At this killing game.
True.
Oh, Himiko! Bless your sweet, kind heart.
That's what Atua said anyway.
What?
It's too bad that the handsome god went to bed angry, though.
Himiko's still brainwashed! But I'm not giving up just yet. This is gonna be a breeze. Great, now what are we gonna do? We're back to square one.
And why are we back to square one?
Because any of us could still be the culprit. Jeez! You flunked out of Tard School or something?
Excuse me, Mew? Excuse me?
Nuh-uh. Not everyone. We can narrow it down to whoever doesn't have an alibi yet.
Eh? What alibi?
I guess I should have known a dumb whore pig like you wouldn't understand. So let me explain.
Okay, honestly, deserved. Deserved.
Who you calling a dumb pig?
She's not denying the whore part.
If there's this much evidence, then there's no mistake the body was hidden in the piranha tank. But for someone to plant the body in there with such limited time is pretty tricky.
Kokichi brings up a valid point. There's only one time the culprit could have set up this scene. I mean, they said that Himiko and Angie got there right before in the morning, so it couldn't be before the show. And it has to be before nighttime because they couldn't go in the gym at nighttime.
That's it!
It was done yesterday, before nighttime.
Ding, ding, ding! The ultimate detective gets it right again!
Oh, wait. How do you know it was before nighttime yesterday?
Stop asking me dumbass questions. It could have been solved with the process of elimination. Jeez. Fine. I'll explain it to the itty-bitty pea-brained bitchlet.
The bitchlet?
First, the gym was closed during nighttime, so no one could have entered.
Because if you try to enter the gym at night, it'll go off.
You talking about my butthole?
No, she means the alarm!
What? No.
After nighttime passed, morning came. But hiding the body before the show was...
Impossible! Himiko and I were waiting in front of the gym before the morning announcement.
Which leaves only one possibility. It was done before nighttime yesterday. Anyone who doesn't get this is just as stupid as the whore bitchlet over there.
So the culprit placed Ryoma's corpse in the piranha tank before nighttime yesterday?
I think she's enjoying it. Yeah, she's clearly enjoying the insults.
Which means he was also killed during that time frame.
Yay! Now we know what time the crime happened, right?
I still don't really get it, though. Can we narrow down the time of death a bit more?
I'm sure we can narrow it down more if we consider the source of the information. What? Narrow down the time of death. I mean, is it the insect meet and greet? Oh, no. Is it the Kokichi thing? I missed. I think I need to read the stuff again. Didn't the file have his time of death? No, the file significantly left out the time of death. Is it Maki alone? No. Witnessing Ryoma. Oh, it's witnessing Ryoma, right? The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta.
This is it! If we can find out who last saw Ryoma alive, we can narrow down the time of death. Hirumi, you were asking everyone when they had last seen him, right?
Yes, Gonta was the last person who saw Ryoma.
What? Really?
And when was the last time Gonta saw Ryoma?
When Gonta was inviting everyone to insect meet and greet, so... Gonta think that was maybe 8 p.m.?
If he was last seen at 8 p.m. and was killed before nighttime officially began...
Then we can assume the crime took place between 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock at night.
So all we must do is find someone with no alibi for that time period, yes? Simple enough. After all, most of us were detained by Gonta then.
If I recall correctly, the only people that weren't there besides Ryoma...
That would be the four of us. Myself, Kaito, Mew, and also Maki.
I loved the insect meet and greet. Did you, Brad? I hated it. I don't want to go anywhere near a single insect.
Well, Kirumi, you would tell the truth, even if it screwed you over.
I do this for everyone. It is my duty to unveil the truth, so I do not care if people suspect me.
Ah, beautiful! Your spirit of self-sacrifice is just too beautiful!
I will also say this. The crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night, and I was at the gym during that time.
You were in the gym during that time. Okay, so it's you. Hmm?
But I was only there for about 5 minutes.
Oh, okay, don't bait me like that.
Why would you even say that, though? You're tying a noose around your neck, you know.
I don't care if it was 5 seconds. It's way too suspicious that you were alone in the gym. I think the cleaning lady here is the culprit. You killed Ryoma, didn't you?
It's too soon to tell. We should hear what everyone has to say, right?
Fuck that noise!
Fuck that noise.
But Mew, you don't have an alibi for when the crime occurred either, do you?
You think I'm suspicious? I don't even know where the gym is.
Doesn't telling such obvious lies make you more suspicious, Mew?
The other two without alibis are Kaito and Maki. Let us hear your testimonies.
I was in my research lab the whole time. I didn't go to the gym.
But that cannot be proven, can it?
What about Kaito? Only murderers grow out creepy facial hair like mustaches and goatees.
What? My goatee's not creepy. It gives me a glamorous celebrity vibe.
Anyway, among those four, the culprit must be the one who doesn't have an alibi.
I apologize, but given the circumstances, we have no choice but to suspect you.
Suspect who? Who's the culprit?
Wait up! Why are you guys suspicious of me? I've been helping the whole time!
Oh wait, I remember now. I do have an alibi.
You will see whether or not I am suspicious as the trial progresses.
I'm
No
not
way
the
I'm the
culprit.
culprit!
Oh no, the mass panic debate is gonna start. That's what you're thinking, right? Well, you're exactly correct, buddy. But let me give you another tutorial first. The mass panic debate this time will have a loud voice dialogue. It's when one of the opponents shouts their opinion in a loud voice. That blocks out everyone's argument. Even if you can see a weak spot, you can't refute it. Oh no, what do I do then? That's what you're thinking, right? Luckily, it's just like white noise. Shut 'em up with the A button silencer. After that, all the arguments will be audible again. Then you just shoot the truth bullet at the weak spot. You know the drill. Okay.
I was running away from Gonta!
What is your
I
alibi?
tried hiding in the classroom.
When I was running from
I even tried hiding in the girls' bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch my
Until
drift. Filthy male pervert!
What's Monkey's alibi?
Then right before nighttime, I got tired and fell asleep.
I didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay at the gym?
No, in my own room. Jeez.
Okay, so there was only one weak spot, right? Oh, okay, I got it. I figured it out.
I was running away from Gonta.
It's Kokichi's account.
What is
Yeah.
your
I tried
alibi?
hiding in the classroom.
He was with mommy.
When I was running from
I even
Gonta
tried
and
hiding in the
others
girls'
were with me.
bathroom.
Things got a little heated if you catch
Until
my
they
drift.
left the
Filthy male pervert!
What's Monkey's
That was
alibi?
5
Then
minutes
right before
9
nighttime, I
p.m.
got tired and fell
I
asleep.
didn't run
Did
into
you
anyone.
really leave the gym at 9 p.m.?
I was
Are
in my
you
research
sure
lab
you
the
did
whole
not
time.
stay?
Oh, jeez.
Hell yeah.
I heard it.
Perfect.
No, I think Kirumi is telling the truth. Kokichi's story proves it.
Right when I got to the entrance hall, Kirumi spotted me. That was right after I left Gonta's lab, so it was probably around 9 p.m. She started throwing questions at me left and right, asking if I was up to no good. She just kept talking, then finally let me go at 10 p.m. when nighttime rolled around. Whole hour? Well, only the first half was a lecture. Then we played tag for the other half.
Kokichi met Kirumi at 9 p.m., and they were together until nighttime.
Gonta went to the gym to catch Himiko and Angie 5 minutes before 9 o'clock. After I left Gonta's lab, I ran into Kirumi. I'm pretty sure Kirumi stayed at the gym 5 minutes till 9 o'clock.
This information could have been told to us beforehand.
Sorry, forgot. I definitely didn't keep it a secret to make the trial more interesting.
Forgot? It seems far more plausible that you were telling another lie.
Unlike robots, we meatbags can't pull out our memories from our hard drive.
Was that supposed to offend me? Your irrationality fills me with pity.
If I am the culprit, that would mean I killed Ryoma within 5 minutes, transported him to the gym, and hid him in the piranha tank. This seems highly unlikely.
If you called Ryoma out to the gym and killed him there, you wouldn't need to move him. All you would have to do is hide him in the piranha tank.
Gonta was in the midst of heading to the gym to capture Angie.
I mean, that's not true, Maki, right? Because how long does it take to drown? If he died by drowning, then 5 minutes is like not a good amount of time for someone to have done all of it, right? Because like most of that is the drowning, surely.
Are you claiming I took advantage of that and called Ryoma for a rendezvous at the gym?
That'd be pretty difficult. We should probably look at other possibilities.
Maybe someone snuck into the gym while Kirumi and I were busy talking.
The only ones capable of that are the other three with no alibis.
Mew, Kaito, and Maki! Ah! You're including me too?
But there's actually one person we can rule out of the suspects list.
right? There's one person who's totally not suspicious. Say who it is already.
It's not you, Kaito. One person can be eliminated as a suspect, according to Kokichi. He must be talking about the figure he saw. They definitely would have an alibi. I need to pin who that was. I need to pin down who that was. It's Miu.
That's it!
Miu is the only one who could be half naked.
Kokichi, you're talking about Miu, right?
What? Miu?
Yeah, you can take her off the list. She actually has an alibi.
Booyah! Suck it, nerds!
Wait a sec. Since when does she have an alibi?
If you compare everyone's statements, there's no other possibility.
Oh yeah, I did see something odd while Karumi was lecturing me. Something odd? I saw a half-naked girl wandering around the courtyard in her underwear. It was too dark for me to make out who it was, but I saw her walk around for a bit.
A girl walking around half naked?
Who else could it be but the horny exhibitionist Miu?
True, true.
We can't just jump to conclusions like that. He just saw a shadow, right? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear, even me.
Show us? Just wait till the comic book, Catboy. Then we gotta show every single scene. Maybe it'll be in there.
That'd be a whole different issue.
Wait, what did Kaido just say? That could have been anyone walking around in women's underwear. Even me. Okay, Kaito.
No, it's Miu, without a doubt. Miu and Gonta's statements prove it.
Oh, Gonta see Miu, but Gonta's face get red hot, so Gonta no could bring her. Your face got hot? You mean you were hot on her trail, right? No, she used her, what'd she call it? Secret woman weapon. Them. Oh, well. I had to use my secret woman weapon, and let's just leave it at that.
I see. It sounds like Gonta got an eyeful,
What? Why the heck were you in your underwear, Mew?
Oh, well, 'cause, you know, I'm
Pretty stacked, so... I figured I'd take my clothes off so Gonta would be too flustered to touch me.
Honestly, pretty beast mode. Not gonna lie. It works. It works. I can't deny the logic. It's stopping somebody from capturing you because they don't want to touch you. Yeah, you know what? It worked. But I can't deny the problematic nature.
That's my story and I'm sticking to it, you cockroaches! Anyway, I think the blood rushed to both of Gonta's heads because he got super embarrassed.
Miu was in her underwear, and Gonta got weird feeling. So Gonta ran away.
Well, when you got the body of a goddess, it's only natural to want to flaunt it.
Gonta got weird feeling. Oh no.
I show my panties to the boys all the time. And I mean all the time. So you're welcome, Gonta. Think of me during your next tug session.
Most of that was unintelligible nonsense, but it would seem that Miu has an actual alibi.
Yep, it took a while, but at least we got everyone's alibis cleared up. We should remember all of this in case we need to recall these events again.
Oh, alibis for yesterday has been updated. Oh wait, no, it's a new one. It's recorded. Okay. Rare truth bullet given to us in the trial.
That leaves Kaito and Maki as the only ones with no alibis.
Then one of them must be the culprit. But which one, I wonder? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the culprit by its...
Hold up! Don't decide just yet!
Two prime suspects, Kaito and Maki. But something inside me doesn't want to accuse Kaito. I want to believe Kaito. Until he's proven guilty, I will trust him.
Maybe we should determine the sequence of events. The culprit
No, we should do something more fun. And I have the perfect idea.
What?
We narrowed it down to 2 people, and one of those 2 is the culprit, right? Since we don't have to randomly accuse each other, finding the truth just got much easier. So let's find the truth with a more effective method.
And what is this effective method?
If one of them is the culprit, then the innocent one should know who the guilty one is, yeah? Because if you know you're not the culprit, then you can just accuse the other person.
Yes, that is true.
Which means there is one person among us who definitely knows who the culprit is.
Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum. Bum bum.
To that someone who knows, do your best to convince us. Work harder.
Work harder?
Have the 2 argue for their innocence. That's how we'll decide our culprit.
Even if we did that, wouldn't they just pass the blame back and forth?
And...
Huh?
You guys talk about cooperation and teamwork, but you're all afraid. You're too scared to point your fingers at others, so you hide behind the word trust. How do you expect to find the culprit when you're all worried about each other's feelings? If you're planning to expose a liar, then you have to corner them psychologically. Only then will they reveal their true self as a liar, hiding beneath a layer of deceit! If we want to find the liar, I suggest that the 2 suspects argue against each other. No more pointless deductions. All we need is for them to fight for their lives. So let's host an argument that's totally not boring but super fun! We'll catch the culprit in their lies when we find a contradiction. We'll scare the culprit until they screw up! That's how a true class trial works. Right, Monokuma?
A development like that would liven things up a bit.
Yep, I totes agree.
Himiko is just crying in the corner during all of this. I was just thinking Kokichi's voice act is going a little crazy right now. They're really going for it.
You're agreeing with Monokuma? Just whose side are you on?
I'm on your side. I don't want to die either, you know. That's why we need to take this seriously. A hot debate to smoke out the liar.
And how do you expect us to start this?
If you guys need some help getting started, I can give out the first topic. Our first topic is this! Ta-da!
Oh shit.
The Cubs pad.
Not just any Cubs pad, but the one given to our latest victim, Ryoma. When we started investigating, I went straight to his room to borrow it.
So, it wasn't the culprit who took the video from his room. It was you.
And the reason why I brought it out just for this occasion is... because one of these 2 had Ryoma's motive video. Dun dun dun!
One of these 2 had it?
And for us to figure that out, we need to know who this motive video belongs to. Take a guess, everyone! Whose motive video did Ryoma have?
I mean, we know, right? Because we got Kaito's. So it has to be Maki. The motive video that Ryoma had, was it Kaito's or Maki's? I should know the answer.
That's it! It was Maki's motive video, right?
Wow, how did you ever guess? Ooh, I know! It's because the motive video that you have belongs to Kaito. Process of elimination wins again. The obvious answer was Maki, right?
Is that true, Shuichi?
Yes, you're right.
And what about that? Just because Ryoma had my motive video, that doesn't make me the culprit.
Finally, you said something! This is how a debate should be. I only brought up the motive video to make you talk.
Excuse me?
Okay, now that we got the party rolling, let's get you and Kaito ready to argue. Remember, if you're not the culprit, then that means the other one is. Got that? Let's start this extreme death debate. Tear up the other's lies, rip each other apart.
Wait just a minute. What are you trying to—
Quit screwing around! We don't need to debate who's a culprit! I'm not the culprit! That's for sure.
Which means...
Kaito, wait! Maybe Kokichi is wrong. Maybe he—
But Maki isn't a culprit either!
Yeah, exactly. Because he believes in her, remember?
Huh?
What?
Huh? Really? You're saying neither of you are the culprit? Then what would be the point of this whole debate?
Who cares about that? All I know is that neither me or Maki are the culprit. It's just a hunch I've got.
A hunch? Are you being serious? You do know all our lives are on the line here, right? And you're betting our lives on just a hunch?
You don't get it. This isn't just any hunch. This is an official hunch from the Kaito Momota, Luminary of the Stars.
What?
How illogical. This is even more difficult to comprehend than Kokichi's antics.
You're totally not serious. You can't be that stupid, right?
Official. Yeah, it's an official hunch.
No, he might actually be that stupid. Damn idiot!
A damned idiot!
Hey, don't call me an idiot! Anyway, me and Maki aren't the culprit. There's no doubt about it. I believe in Maki.
You what?
You believe in her?
You what?
But based on what?
You what, mate? You what? You what, mate?
You what? You what? You what?
You what, mate?
You what? You what? You what?
You what, mate?
Huh? I don't gotta base it on anything. No matter where the clues point. In the end, the only thing that matters is what I believe, right? Whether I believe or not. Whether I want to believe or not. That's the only thing that matters.
So, you do not have any evidence.
Only baseless conjecture.
But I totally get where he's coming from, because I want to believe in Himiko too.
You want to believe, huh? Yeah, I think I understand that.
Wanting to believe in someone is a beautiful act, yes. However, it is a sentiment that has no place in a class trial.
He's an idiot after all.
It's okay to be idiot, as long as you believe in people.
Guys, I said don't call me an idiot. Really hurts my feelings.
It's true. That's not what a class trial is about. You're supposed to think logically. You can't let your feelings into it. It's absurdity. Total absurdity. But then again, that absurdity has saved me before, right? Why? Why do you trust me, Kaito? There's a chance I'm the cook. I believe in you because I want to. Do I need a reason other than that? What? Isn't that why you believed in Kaede? I mean, sure, I might get betrayed in the end, but if I worry about that, I won't be able to believe in the people I want to believe in. If I can trust my logic, maybe I should trust Kaito's feelings too? I don't know if I agree with this. I feel like we should we should be a little more logical. Better to die believing in others. Is that a Gurren Lagann line again? Yeah, it'll work out in the end. So
I'll believe in Maki as well.
What?
That's our Kaido, right? Making us think with our hearts.
Man, you too? How could the ultimate detective believe in someone without proof?
hello friends. Hello Looney Tune, and hello Mia. Nagito said it? Oh, he did. Better to die believing in others. Yeah, Nagito did say that.
But there's no proof linking Maki or Kaido to this crime either. I believe in innocent until proven guilty. For now, they are innocent.
Right on, Shuichi. I knew I picked a good sidekick.
And by the way, I might be the ultimate detective, but I'm in training. I told you that, didn't I? I'm just an apprentice, not a real detective.
How do you plan to get closer to the truth without suspecting either of them? Unless you have evidence to the contrary, these two will remain suspect.
So I just have to turn it around, right?
Huh?
It's not like I owe that idiot a favor or anything just because he defended me. But that hopeless idiot may have encouraged me a bit.
Seriously, enough's enough! Stop calling me an idiot!
What are you trying to say, Maki?
I didn't want to say anything, but I can't stay silent forever. So I'll tell you.
Oh? Tell us what?
I met up with Ryoma during nighttime yesterday.
Of course you did. Of course you did. What?
With Ryoma? At nighttime?
So Ryoma was still alive at nighttime?
I thought the crime took place between 8 and 10 o'clock at night.
But that's wrong, because I met up with Ryoma during nighttime.
If that's true, then we have no basis for suspecting only Kaito and Maki.
That's right. Everyone suspected them, because they have alibis for those times.
That means me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
Quit fucking around! You think I'm dumb enough to swallow that line of crap?
Yes, this seems too convenient.
But why did Maki wait until now to mention that?
It's totally obvious! Maki's so desperate that she has to lie!
Was that a lie? Did Maki lie to us? It's true we don't have all the facts. But why would Maki say that now, of all times? Yeah, if it was a lie, there would be no reason to bring it up at all. If she was the killer, there's no way in hell she would say that. If I trust her innocence, I should believe in her statement. But should I?
Now then,
It seems the voting has finished. Now then, let's see the result. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice, or the dreadfully wrong one?
The hell you saying?
Wait a second, what result? Voting time hasn't happened yet.
ah,
Yes, it has. Don't you remember, Monosuke? No, it hasn't. You're the one who doesn't remember, Monotaro.
uh-oh.
Oh man, you're right. Silly me, I'm so forgetful.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't expect you all to get so worked up over such a small lie. You kids are pretty gullible, huh?
Now then,
Well, anyway, let's just skip this trial and jump ahead to Chapter 3.
The hell you saying?
Wait a sec, we don't know the culprit yet.
ah,
Yeah, who killed Rantaro? That was Chapter 1's case. How can you be this forgetful? We need a killer stupidity tier list? That would be pretty funny.
Another shocking truth revealed.
Back to square one.
square one? If square won, they wouldn't have got eaten by the competition.
After that terrible movie, they had no other choice.
Wow, what does that mean?
What is this a reference to? I don't get this one. It's the shapes again! It's Enneacraft!
It means he doesn't want to get involved in another pointless argument. Like this one.
We shouldn't listen to anything Maki says. She's just gonna throw out more lies.
But if we don't ask her for more details, how will we know for sure?
I told you already, we don't need to. I hate liars. Liar, liar, pants on fire.
You're one to talk.
Maki, just ignore that lying little degenerate. We'll listen to what you have to say.
It must have been a little after midnight last night. He visited me at my research lab. He wanted me to show him the motive video that I received.
Motive video?
If Ryoma came to ask about that, does that mean you had his motive video?
As I recall, Ryoma had Maki's motive video, correct? Does this mean you and Ryoma received one another's motive video?
Maybe. I actually didn't check the one I got, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, she actually didn't check.
Maki admitted earlier that she hadn't checked her Cubs pad.
Then why did Ryoma think that Maki had his motive video?
If he went around asking at random, he might have asked some people besides Maki.
He never asked me. He probably never asked you guys either, right?
Then, who was it that told Ryoma about his Cubs pad?
Who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video? Wait, there's only one person who could have known that. And it's the only person who would theoretically have stayed quiet about it the whole time. It would have to be someone who knew who had each pad. Yeah. Bro was playing the whole time. Bro's just playing.
It's you! That would be Kokichi.
Cubs pads, gotta catch 'em all. I even got the pads belonging to the people who aren't here. Now everyone can watch their motive video.
So, you saw the motive videos. Did you tell Ryoma that Maki had his?
When males get this quiet, they're either caught in a lie or thinking dirty thoughts.
What happened then, Maki? After Ryoma asked you for his motive video?
I told Ryoma just to take it from my room. I keep my room unlocked.
Wow, Maki, that's super careless. Aren't you scared someone might kill you in your sleep?
And then what happened?
I don't know what happened after that. I'm not even sure if he saw his motive video. When he asked me, he said that he would show me my motive video in return.
Tenko's brain would explode if she met me or Bob. That is true. Tenko would absolutely destroy you guys.
But I wasn't interested, so I declined. And that's pretty much it.
So you don't even know if Ryoma saw his motive video? What a bunch of crap.
If Maki met with Ryoma at nighttime, that proves he was still alive then. Which means, even though we don't have alibis from 8 to 10, Maki and me aren't suspects.
If that story is true.
It's true.
Then why did you wait until now to bring that up?
I didn't say anything until now because I wasn't in the mood to be suspected.
Suspected? What for?
Kirumi said it earlier. It seems that Ryoma and I had each other's motive videos. That's pretty fishy, right? So I didn't want to mention it to avoid suspicion.
You didn't say anything because you weren't in the mood?
It is quite selfish to keep this information hidden because you were not in the mood.
Well, whatever. Either way, let's just believe Maki.
Yes, yes! Those who believe shall be saved!
No, we need to wait. There is still more to confirm.
Well then, why don't we ask Kokichi?
Huh? What now?
You never answered my question. Were you the one who told Ryoma that Maki had his motive video?
Is that really important?
Yes, it is important. Because if Kokichi told Ryoma, it becomes more likely that Ryoma visited Maki during nighttime.
I see. Kokichi's response may help corroborate Maki's testimony.
I like that Shuichi is being more assertive here. He's being more assertive, yeah. He's gaining a bit of confidence.
Now you understand why I don't want your charade. I want the truth.
Well, Kokichi, did you tell Ryoma?
You said it earlier. I don't want to die, right? If you really don't want to die, then you better tell us the truth.
Here comes the dramatic turnabout. Now I'm the one pressured by Maki. Okay, it's true. I told Ryoma.
Just as I thought.
But that's not a bad thing, right? He wanted to know, so I told him.
Have you seen everyone's motive video?
Nope, not yet. I was gonna wait until we hosted like a movie screening party. I just checked who had whose so I could give them back to everyone after.
I see.
Anyway, if Kokichi told Ryoma that, then he must have gone to see Maki. That means Maki's telling the truth. Ryoma was alive during nighttime.
No, we cannot be too sure about that yet. Even if Ryoma and Maki did meet, it does not mean it was during nighttime yesterday.
So you still suspect me?
I am saying it could still be a possibility. If there is still a small chance of you being the culprit, then I cannot trust you entirely. Because everyone's lives are at stake.
Then which is it? A lie or not lie?
She's not lying. Can't you tell just by looking at her?
Can't you tell just by looking at her? Yeah, chat. Can't you just tell when people are lying instantly?
If it was that easy, we'd be done by now. No, this is a world of lies and betrayal.
Himiko! It breaks my heart to hear you say depressing things!
I find Maki's testimony suspicious. It's far too convenient for her.
This is difficult to determine.
Maki is lying. Like I said before, a liar like me knows their own kind.
I'm not lying. I did meet up with Ryoma during nighttime. I'm telling the truth.
Is it a lie or the truth? This is the turning point. This will change the fate of the case. And I said I would believe in Kaito. That means believing in Maki too. And that means I have to do it. We need us all on the same page. I have to change where this argument is going, just like Kaede did.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Fucking liar.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place, then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I think this is a lie. I think we have to lie here. I can't say the two of them met now. That's too obvious a lie. So I can convince them that if I can convince them that Maki met up with someone.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Insect meet and greet.
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Insect flee and
Yes,
plead.
I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
The insects flee and plead.
Surely they would have come forward already.
If no one can prove that this
Alibis for
meeting took
yesterday.
place, then
My
there is no
alibi for
reason to
nighttime.
believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
As expected, Maki is lying to us.
Monokuma file.
If you can't prove your claim,
Monocubs file.
then it's the same as an outright lie!
Okay. I'm just looking at the different
I
lines.
met with Ryoma the
What is
previous
Gonta's
night.
account? Gonta's
What a load
lie.
of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
And Maki
Yes,
alone?
I didn't meet with anyone else.
Yeah.
Did anyone
Maki
see those
not
two
alone.
together?
Surely they would
Yeah,
have come forward
that-
already.
That's what I wanted to shoot.
If no one can prove that this meeting took place,
Oh, I'm nearly
then
dead.
there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
I'm nearly
As
dead.
expected, Maki is lying to us. If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie!
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
Okay, so I have to shoot this first and then lie.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
Oh, fuck. I didn't lie. I didn't lie.
I was wrong!
Oh. No. Now we're gonna get less mono coins at the end. Alright, it's fine
Is
because
this-
we're on the same minigame, but
We can't let it end
we're
here!
gonna get less mono coins. Our coins. We need that love key.
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
That's not it? That's not it? Oh, what could it be then?
I met with Ryoma the previous night.
What a load of crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did anyone see those two together?
You know, I feel like it's this.
Surely they would have come forward already.
Okay, I tried the same thing twice.
I met with
Kyo?
Ryoma the previous night.
Does he
What a
say
load of
something?
crap!
Maki only see Ryoma at night?
Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else.
Did
My
anyone see
alibi?
those two together?
I don't think it's my alibi.
Surely they would have come forward already.
I feel like it's
If no one
gotta be
can
this.
prove
Oh yeah. Okay.
Then there is no reason to believe your testimony, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna
As
lose
expected,
it.
Maki is lying to us.
If you can't prove your claim, then it's the same as an outright lie! I met with Ryoma the previous night. What a load of crap! Maki only sees Ryoma at night? Yes, I didn't meet with anyone else. Did anyone see us two together? Surely they would have come forward already.
If
No
you
one...
can prove that this meeting took place.
I'll reveal the truth.
There we go. We only had to warp space and time to get it.
I might not be able to prove they met, but I can prove Maki wasn't alone.
Oh? Please explain.
Well, Kaito and I trained together every night. And yesterday, because of the insect meet and greet, we started late. Huh? Ah, Kaito, don't worry. You don't have to say anything. Anyway, we were doing some frog squats on the school stairs when we heard two people talking.
People talking?
We knew one of them was Maki, but we couldn't pick out the other one. But now that I think about it, it must have been Ryoma.
What?
Are you telling me you don't recognize Ryoma's voice? It's like the deepest one. It's you would definitely know it's Ryoma. And Maki sounds like nothing. Maki sounds like air. She sounds like fresh air.
Yeah, maybe. That was probably around midnight.
Wait a minute! If you heard their voices, then that means...
So Ryoma and Maki did meet up.
No, hold up! Why'd you sit on that info for so long?
Because until just now, I didn't think it was relevant. I had no reason to bring it up.
Now, we don't know if Maki was really talking to Ryoma, right?
That is true. If I knew for certain, I would have said so sooner. But considering the circumstances, I can't imagine it being anyone but Ryoma. None of us were talking to Maki last night, correct? So it must have been him.
And nobody say you suddenly remember talking to Maki. It's way too late for that.
And you two did not confirm who Maki was talking to at the time? If I overheard a conversation in the middle of the night, I surely would have checked. We are still part of a killing game after all.
Whoa, chill out. Why the scary face? That was my bad, but it's not really manly to eavesdrop, you know?
That was the one thing I liked about him. He was 3 foot, but sounded like he smoked 6 packs a day. I mean, he was smoking in every other sprite, so...
I wouldn't do something so uncool.
Anyway, I know that we heard those voices. Maki is not...
Then Gonta will believe friends.
You're gonna believe him? Just like that? But Shuichi has no reason to lie.
Yes. If his lie leads us to the wrong culprit, he will join us in eternal sleep.
Eternal sleep.
Unless he wishes for death, we should be able to believe him.
That's right. You can believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I'll believe him too. Belief shall set you free.
I'd be so surprised if Shuichi was a liar, especially after we believed him for so long. We wouldn't be able to trust anyone anymore. Well, it's not like he's lying anyway.
All right, that proves it then. Ryoma was still alive during nighttime. In other words, me and Maki aren't suspects anymore.
But I guess that means everyone's alibis no longer matter, yes?
So, everyone is culprit again?
Yes, everyone is culprit, Gonto.
So, we're right back where we started. What a pain.
However, it should be clear now that the crime occurred after nighttime began.
But then when was Ryoma's body placed inside the piranha tank?
Well, the gym is locked at nighttime, so it must have been the next morning, but...
That's not possible. Himiko and I were at the gym, remember?
Then it was you.
So did we fuck up by thinking the body got stuffed into the piranha tank?
I don't think so. We have evidence to prove that's what happened.
Then when did the culprit throw the body into the piranha tank?
When did Ryoma's body get placed into the piranha tank? Maki was with Ryoma around midnight, so it couldn't have been before nighttime. And if it couldn't have been the morning after, that leaves...
The only time they could have done it was during nighttime, huh?
Yeah, good job, Kaito. Well done, sidekick.
Did you forget the gym's not open at nighttime, Dick Cheese?
Dick Cheese?
But that's the only possibility, because by morning we were already at the gym.
It may be possible they slipped by without you noticing.
No one can slip by me. I'm known far and wide as the snoozing sorceress.
Then they did slip by you.
What a terrible title for a guard.
Are you positive that you did not see it? You cannot enter the gym at nighttime.
Himiko would have seen it. She might strike out, but she always keeps her eye on the ball.
I don't even play baseball.
But we can't disobey school rules, right? The body was probably moved in the morning.
Calm down, everyone! Gonta sure if we discuss disagreement.
I see through your arguments. Disagreement? What? A disagreement? You mean you're split down the middle again? Then the Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! We've been waiting for this!
Jeez, we gotta do that whole crazy thing again?
It seems like our opinions are split on this matter. But if we focus on the evidence, the facts will become clear. All I have to do is show them and make them accept it. If I can't get them to see the truth, my lie would have been for nothing. It won't fail. Okay, it's time for the cat jam. Time for the rat jam, cat jam. Rat jam, cat jam. The music on this minigame goes way too hard for no reason. This one just goes in. Like, even more than Danganronpa normally does.
Did the culprit move the body just before the morning announcement?
Angie!
I was in front of the gym with the others, before the announcement.
Is it not possible you simply missed the culprit?
Himiko!
We were right in front of the door. There's no way we could have missed them.
Remember, the rules state that you can't enter the gym at night.
Kaito!
Rules probably don't apply to corpses, you know.
The piranha tank is too far from the gym's entrance.
I've got this! You might be able to reach the tank from the window above the stage.
But pool next to gym also off limits at night.
Maki!
Entering the pool at night's what's off limits, not the pool area itself.
But should we trust Maki's testimony in the first place?
Tenko!
It's okay, because we have Shuichi's testimony too.
No. Okay, I didn't know what button the B was. Okay, got it. Got it.
It's true that you cannot enter the gym at nighttime, but a corpse could. I am positive that the window was how the culprit moved the body.
That window's higher than the piranha tank, and it's pretty close by. The curtains might have been closed, but the window was open the whole investigation.
That means it was certainly possible to put the body in the piranha tank from the window.
However, I'm also positive the pane dividing the piranha tank was set up beforehand.
That certainly couldn't be tossed in. It would need to be placed carefully.
Even if the culprit were to throw the body from outside the window is far too high. It cannot be reached from the floor.
Ryoma was small. Gonta could have chucked him easy.
Yes, but Gonta wouldn't do that. Gentlemen not chuck dead bodies.
Being a gentleman has nothing to do with it.
I know! They used the ladder in the gym! You tested it out while you were investigating, Shuichi. That ladder reached the window, right? So the culprit just needed to put the body through the window to pull it off, right?
No, I don't think that method is possible. Because the ladder couldn't have been used, and I can prove it. The ladder doesn't reach the window.
That's it! The only reason the ladder reached the window was because it was on the stage. If you used the ladder on the pool side, it would not quite make it. The ladder could barely reach the window when it was on the stage. And there is nothing on the pool side of the gym as tall as the stage. Finally, the ladder was found in the gym, correct? If the culprit used the ladder on the pool side, we wouldn't have found it in the gym.
And they couldn't have thrown the ladder back through the window because it's too heavy.
Then Gonta used his tard strength to throw the ladder or the body or something.
Now come on, Mio. That's the second time you've said that.
Gentlemen not throw dead bodies. Or ladders.
The body could not have been thrown into the piranha tank to begin with. It would need to be placed carefully to prevent the glass pane from shifting.
Got it, Musclehead? Even if we injected tons of steroids into you, it'd be impossible!
Sorry, you're right.
You didn't need to apologize, Gonta.
How the culprit moved the body from the window. Ha! You guys don't even know that? What a bunch of dimwits.
Oh yeah? And you do, Kaito? You do?
Do you have the answer then?
But of course. Tell him, Shuichi. Blow him all away with the truth.
I actually don't know that yet.
What?
The culprit definitely moved the body through the window, but I don't know how.
Seriously?
Well, it's okay, because you know Kaito. So why don't you just tell us?
Serves you right! You just made a fool out of yourself after acting all high and mighty!
Dudes just need to shut up and take their licks.
What are we gonna do, Shuichi? We gotta figure this out or we're done for. Hey, you gotta do something, Shuichi!
I know. I have to do something, but...
I don't know what to do. I haven't figured that out yet. Am I really not good enough? Am I no good as a detective? I can't do this. I can't.
I don't think it really matters how the body got into the piranha tank.
What?
Gonta thinks it matter. We won't know culprit's trick unless we figure out...
We're getting sidetracked. It doesn't matter how it was done, just who did it. We shouldn't focus on where we found the body. Instead, we need to focus on where he was killed.
Where he was killed?
Wouldn't it be more efficient if we focused on the murder scene instead?
Yes, that's it. We were so caught up in where the body was found, when we should have been thinking about where the murder occurred.
The murder scene would definitely have more clues about the culprit. Why didn't anyone realize this yet? That's strange.
Perhaps the culprit steered the conversation away from that topic.
Then, culprit is someone in this room.
Yeah, yes, Gunter. Yes. Oh. Oh, bless him. It's important to remember, it's not as if everyone here wants us to find the truth. One of us is trying to sabotage this trial.
Well then, let's discuss the crime scene to figure out who the culprit is.
That's not a bad idea for a robot. The last time I heard such a good idea was when Nino told me to move in with her under the bridge to get out of the cold.
Himikawa under the bridge?
We can determine where all this started. We can determine how it ended. Yes, it's much too soon to quit. The trial has only just begun.
Thank you, Maki. That was a helpful insight.
Good anime, by the way. Did you get the reference? Nice. I'm glad somebody did.
I can't believe you didn't notice that. I guess that's why you're still an apprentice. First, let's establish the crime scene.
Wasn't it the dorm room? Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilet? Impossible!
Impossible.
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the pool. Even if you use magic, there's no other way!
Well, it must be the pool then.
Nah, that little turd drowned in the toilet.
Shut your mouth, you noisy sow.
Sal?
Yes, I consent. I agree.
First, let's establish the crime scene.
Pool rules then,
Wasn't
right?
it the dorm room?
Pool rules.
Ryoma was relaxing in his room when he got attacked.
But the cause of death was drowning. There is nothing in his room that could collect enough water.
He's got a toilet, doesn't he?
Drown in toilet? Impossible!
We should consider places where water is stored.
The only place that fits is the
pool.
That's wrong! The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's just an object. But if a living person entered the pool, I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? I'm too British to understand that reference. Some American stuff.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. If it's not the pool... Oh. I didn't mean to press
I was
that.
wrong!
Oh, and that was all my HP.
We can't let it end here!
I'm gonna get so few mono coins for this.
The pool could not have been the scene of the murder. Ryoma was killed at nighttime. No swimming is allowed at nighttime, so a living person could not have gone in.
Yep, a dead body is fine because it's
Wait.
just an object. But if a living person entered the pool,
Wait, this is the first time that we've ever had to play like a whole scene again.
I think I might cry.
Cry as loud as you want. I'll cry with you. We can spend the night together crying. In the morning after, I'll write goodbye on your mirror in lipstick before I quietly leave.
Only after you leave do I realize how much you really mean to me.
Quit being so gloomy. This is the year of the Jets. Fuck the Patriots.
Anyway, we can conclude it's impossible for him to have drowned in the pool.
Where was Ryoma killed if not pool? Is there other place where water can be stored?
Where was Ryoma killed? I know there's some kind of clue. Okay. So if it's not the piranha tank, the place that stores water. Water tank trick? No, not this one. Scratch sink. It looked large enough to fill a good amount of water into it. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if it's that one. Tennis net cable, fabric, pool rules. Missing Ryoma Maki. Alibis, Monokuma file. Yeah, well, it's the sink then.
This is it! The sink in Ryoma's lab. There were distinct scratch marks on it.
Scratch marks on the sink?
And I believe those scratches were caused by...
Those scratches were caused by... the scratched handcuffs.
This is it! The handcuffs. They were scratched as well, correct?
Oh yeah, sort of looked like they'd been scraped against something.
There's also the fact that the handcuffs were from Ryoma's lab. The marks on the sink came from the handcuffs in the same room. The size and shape of the scratches are consistent with the handcuffs, I'm sure.
How did those handcuffs get from the lab to the water tank?
Because Ryoma was wearing them, right?
Yes, though they were only visible for a brief moment when Ryoma appeared in the tank. I am certain he was wearing the handcuffs at the time.
The handcuffs were left after the piranhas devoured Ryoma.
So the culprit handcuffed Ryoma and drowned him in his lab's sink.
Ryoma must have been pretty yummy. They chomped up his entire body. Arms, legs, brain.
Stop saying disgusting things! I don't want to hear it!
That crunchy texture with the fatty parts just right. Then when they bite down, it gushes.
Stop! Please stop!
But how did culprit handcuff Ryoma? He could have used Shukuchi method to get away, unless someone ambushed him?
It's possible they knocked him out before handcuffing him. Though there's no way we can be sure, now that he's not but bones.
I doubt he was ambushed. I'm pretty sure the culprit got Ryoma by... whoops. Don't pay attention to little ol' me. I'm just talking to myself.
When you talk to yourself, pretend you're eating and chew with your mouth closed. Otherwise, you'll get a mouthful of peanut butter squid. It's so disgusting you'll laugh.
What? Samuki? She lives on a different planet than the rest of us, right? She just lives on a different planet. She contributes nothing and just comes out with references that nobody understands.
So we all agree Ryoma was drowned in the sink in his lab, right? That sink could have held enough water to do it for sure.
on it. The crime scene is Ryoma's fucking research lab.
But how did the culprits carry his body to the gym from there? Isn't Ryoma's lab on the 3rd floor of the academy?
It's actually not far at all. Although, perhaps it's more accurate to say there's a shortcut.
There's a shortcut?
Was there a shortcut?
What shortcut between Ryoma's lab and the gym did the culprit use? In the window.
There! The shortcut is the window in Ryoma's lab.
The window?
That's right. None of the windows in this school open. Except the one in Ryoma's lab. And on top of that, the window faced the pool. You could see the gym straight across.
Do you think the culprit dropped Ryoma's body into the pool area from the lab window? Then they could have thrown the body into the piranha tank through the gym window. How's that? Mission complete!
Your explanation contradicts some things we discussed earlier. The gym window was too high to reach from the poolside, even if one used the ladder.
That's right! I apologize! I must go on a journey to reflect on this!
We keep hitting dead ends, since we don't know how the body was thrown into the gym.
Well, that didn't really give us any info about the crime.
Not necessarily. We learned a lot of important information. Now that I'm sure the scene of the crime was Ryoma's lab, the case is becoming clearer. To determine how the body got from the crime scene to where it was found, I have to figure out how to get it from the 3rd floor window to the gym. Alright then, I have to analyze the possible methods and find the most likely. Oh hell yeah. When you have to deduce how things are connected, Psyche Taxi will start up. The objective of this mode is to gather the letter cubes laying around to form the question. Use the A button to accelerate, and the LS stick to move left and right. Okay, we'll figure it out. Oh my god, look at this! Wait, this looks sick. This is like Mario Kart. It's like Mario Kart. What is that question? The body was brought from where? The body was brought from where? From where? Thinking time. The body was brought from the lab window. Yeah. Lab window. Ah! What? you have to run over the person? Next question. Wait, who's in the oh wait, it's the person we just ran over. We slimed somebody and now they're in the car with us, look. They're in the passenger seat with us. The body was brought to the gym from where? The body was brought to the gym from where? The pool. The pool. Thinking time. the gym window. Oh, there's more cars. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? Monokuma! Obtained a hidden Monokuma. Oh, we found one. Okay. How was it moved from the classroom window to the gym window? Yeah, how? You were reading while driving? I know, I know. From window to window via the pool. Via the pool. No, from window to window. Yeah.
I've got it! Ryoma's body was moved directly from his lab to the gym.
Directly? Don't tell me they threw the body from window to window. I mean, we're talking about a body. It's not like tossing a baseball, you know.
Yeah, this is in Chapter 1 of Case of Danganronpa 1.
No, I don't believe he was thrown. But perhaps another way.
What do you mean another way? There's no other way to move it.
The culprit must have used some kind of equipment.
Huh? Equipment?
With this equipment, they can connect the two windows and move the body to the gym.
Equipment to connect the windows. I believe it was found near the body.
There! The rope found behind the gym stage could have been used to connect the windows.
Oh, there was a mysterious mystery about that rope that only Atua can reveal. What mysterious mystery? During last night's preparations for the show, that rope was in the wing of the stage. But the next morning, the rope had been moved backstage for some reason. It's a mysterious mystery. Only Atua knows the answer.
So, during nighttime, someone used the rope, then threw it into the gym window?
So they did use the rope! That's how they bridged the distance between both windows!
Is the rope long enough to reach both windows?
The rope is roughly 65 feet in length. As for the distance between the windows,
according to the sign at the pool, the width of the pool is roughly 35 feet. And the distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16 feet. Altogether, the sum total length from one window to the other is roughly 50 feet.
The width of the pool is 35. The distance from the edges of the pool to the windows is an additional 16. Is he saying that that's both sides added together? The sum total from one window to the other is roughly 50. Okay, but if we look at the room, isn't the window, like, look at the room right now. Look at where the window is. The window to the lab. It doesn't include the length, it doesn't include the length of the other side of the pool room. So it shouldn't be 50 feet. It should be like 42 or 43. Right?
And pool is only thing between research lab and gym windows.
You bet it's long enough.
That's what she said. Wait, who said that?
Even if the rope was long enough, wouldn't it be pretty hard to tie them to the windows?
Both windows were too high to reach. It would be like tying a rope from one cliff to another.
If the windows were closer together, then they could toss the rope across. But they're not.
No, Gonta think it would work. Just need one more rope.
Another rope. There was only one, though.
Oh, then it impossible. Sorry.
No, I'm sure there was another rope. Or at least something that could have been used as a rope. The tennis net cable.
This is it! The tennis net cable from Ryoma's lab could serve as a rope.
How long is it?
About 50 feet or so. But how do they use it?
Okay, so... First, culprit hang rope outside of one window. Then, culprit move to other side and tie cable to other window. Then, after tying to each window, culprit tie rope and cable together. That how culprit make one rope that reach both windows.
Mate, that's actually pretty smart. That's pretty smart. How the hell did Gonta know that?
Wow! That's amazing, Gonta! You're so knowledgeable.
It's nothing. Gonta use ropes a lot when looking for bugs.
Even if they did connect the windows with a rope, they can't carry a body on just that.
Eureka! I got it!
Oh no, I feel like you don't got it, Mio.
Thomas Edison once said that genius is 1% inspiration and 99% perspiration. But in my case, it's 100% inspiration!
We get it. Just tell us already.
They handcuffed the body to the rope and slid it from one window to the other, like Tarzan!
Like Tarzan. That's what chat just said.
The body would reach the gym window, but it wouldn't land in the piranha tank. Stop making such dumbass comments and keep your smelly breath in your dirty mouth.
Wait, she did a Tarzan scream.
Tarzan? But they also had to put the body in the piranha tank after they moved it, huh?
That is not feasible with just one rope.
Maybe the rope wasn't the only equipment the culprit used.
Not just the rope.
Well, anyway, it would have been pretty difficult to get that body in the piranha tank. They wouldn't just throw it. The trick was a super crucial part of the culprit's plan. The culprit must have carefully placed the body into the tank with their own hands. But is there really a way to do that?
Kokichi, are you hinting at something?
Huh? Hint? What hint? Don't confuse me with your talk of hinting hints.
You're confusing me. You were definitely onto something. It's true that the culprit needed to place the body directly into the piranha tank. If the body were to fall, the culprit would not have been able to retrieve it. They would have only had one shot at it, no second chances. So obviously, the culprit would have wanted to put the body in the tank carefully, meaning they would have wanted to get as close to the window as possible. The problem is, how did they get near it? All that we know right now is that there was a rope that connected the windows. Somehow the culprit used that to move the body, and were close to the window themselves. The gym window. To make that work, they had to have used something else. What would that be? What could they have done?
All right, Shuichi. The stage is finally set.
What?
Listen up. Do a good job here, and I'll be able to put an end to this trial. It all starts with you. You be the opening act, and I'll be the main event. And then together, we're gonna save everyone.
Together?
You got this. After all, you are my sidekick. I believe in you, so I'm gonna leave the rest to you.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do this. I will solve this mystery and show everyone the truth. This is the main event. No, it's the opening act, Kokichi. I mean, Shuichi. Kaito's the main event. He just said that. Don't steal it. Don't steal it from him. Something was used with the rope to move the body between the windows. Think. Come on. Oh, come on. You kidding me? This is just the salmon game. This is just the salmon game. Rope. I see the letters for rope. Is it rope? Yeah, but it's not a coincidence that the word rope is showing up obviously. Right? Like, the letters for rope are here really obviously. There's a W there. It is rope. Rope way? Okay, rope way. I don't know what a ropeway really is. Is it like a Tarzan thing again?
Yes, that's it. The culprit used something like a ropeway to move the body.
A ropeway, huh? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that phrase either.
Wow, you got drain damage or something?
Drain damage?
You'd need some kind of vessel to use on a ropeway, and we don't have that!
No, there definitely was. The culprit used it to move the body along the road. Huh? Another... In scenes like this, you'll have to deduce the image. Mind mine will begin. In this mode, the objective is to dig up the answer. Okay, we'll figure it out. It's Minesweeper. Yeah, but what is... Should I not click on the ones that are red? Should I only click on the... I mean, it's this. Oh, I have to fully clear it. Oh, right. I can only click on ones that are... Right, I see. Oh, fuck. I think I lost. I have to take the L here. Yeah, there we go.
I see it.
That was a weird minigame.
It's the inner tube. The rubber inner tube we found floating in the pool.
The inner tube?
Remember the inner tube we found in the pool with a rope on one side? Maybe the rope was originally tied on both sides. The culprit made a ropeway by hanging the tube from the rope connecting the windows. And because the third floor window is higher up, gravity would have pushed the inner tube along. The inner tube is made of sturdy rubber as well. It could have supported two people.
Okay, could the rope have supported that?
The culprit used the ropes and the inner tube to construct a rudimentary ropeway, and used it to move themselves and Ryoma's body from the lab to the gym. Once through the gym window, the culprit stood on the inner tube to move the body. Either that, or the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. That way would be more stable and let them handle the corpse more carefully. Finally, they removed the rope from the window frame and left the scene.
Well, when you put it like that, it certainly sounds possible. But wow, a ropeway!
You say the culprit placed their foot on the windowsill. Isn't that against school rules?
I don't know what this is a reference to, but you can just tell. You can just tell it's a rope. It's a reference. You can just tell.
It would count as entering the gym, would it not?
Last time we got asked that question, we decided it was okay. Sticking your body through the window is an automatic out, but standing on the sill is...
Wait, who asked you last time?
Eh?
It is quite possible that the culprit went to you to confirm the details of their plan.
Oh, shit!
Way to put your foot in your mouth.
His foot! Monosuke just unhinged his jaw and swallowed his entire leg!
Yeah, that was fucked up, Monosuke. What'd you do that for? You just confirmed that we got it right.
Cut it out! I can't write this off as a joke if you two keep freaking out about it.
Then your little slip-up is actually the truth!
Oh no, Monokuma's not happy about that.
Pops?
Oh no.
Uh-oh! Daddy's mad at you now!
Huh?
Don't look at me. This is what you get for acting like a big shot all the time.
Stop. Do not bully Monosuke.
Huh?
No more blaming each other. Everybody makes mistakes. I want us all to get along.
Monodum's right!
Monosuke, you better thank Monodum. Less attitude and more gratitude. Got it?
Man, the trial was just getting fun. Why you gotta ruin it with that slip-up? But I guess now we know Shuichi's logic is right on the money.
So Culprit really used ropeway to move body?
Yeah, they used the ropeway to move with the body from window to window.
Ropeway murder? That's some crazy-ass shit! But if the mechanism was that complicated, wouldn't it be hard to put it all away?
Not necessarily. All one must do is detach the rope from the window after using the ropeway. Then, after returning to Ryoma's lab, one could retrieve the rope from that side. Tossing the rope into the gym from the pool window would be the final step.
Wait, how? If you made a ropeway with two pieces of rope tied together in the middle, how do you dismantle it at the end? Right? How do you dismantle it? Like, if you're on the gym side, do you just, like, untie it from the gym and just fall with it? Just fall? Just like, yep, fall? And then tank whatever injuries you take? And then go back up to Ryoma's lab? Like, how would you get off it? And how would you dismantle it? I don't understand that. And why are we throwing it into the gym side if that's the case?
I see! The rope was thrown from the window! That's why we found it there!
With that method, the culprit must have made numerous trips from Ryoma's lab to the pool.
Which is why the crime was committed during nighttime, while we all slumbered.
But if the culprit was so careful to recover the rope they used to commit the crime, why did they leave the inner tube in the pool?
I believe that was an accident.
An accident?
Yes. When the culprit was taking down the inner tube, they accidentally dropped it.
Then why did the culprit leave it in the pool?
The reason the culprit left it in the pool is obvious. Because they don't like water, and they're a robot. Because it was nighttime.
That's it! Even if they wanted to get it, they couldn't, because this took place at nighttime.
I see. They couldn't get the inner tube because swimming is prohibited at nighttime.
But couldn't they have used the rope to fish it out?
Not necessarily. You see, the water level in that pool is so low. Even if one tried to draw in the inner tube using the rope, the steep angle the rope would be at would make it nigh impossible.
It'd be different if they used a pole, but there's no way a rope would work.
Even if inner tube was closer to pool edge, water's still too low to drag tube in.
Sounds like a lot of work. I can see why they just left it there.
Yeah, it would take too long. And they would have been busted if someone saw them.
Huh! What kind of clumsy dipshit drops an inner tube and can't retrieve it? Let me tell you, this culprit's a real fucking amateur!
No, actually. Save for that one mistake, this was the perfect crime.
If Maki had never met up with Ryoma at nighttime, it might have been the end for us. Well, I still don't know if Maki is telling the truth or not.
Shut up.
Personally, I find this culprit frighteningly thorough. Such a bold, beautiful plan. I never even imagined there was a ropeway. Ah, respect begins to bloom in my heart for this wonderfully cruel culprit.
What are you, stupid? Don't respect the culprit.
Do we know who it was yet? We do not know yet, Bob. Not officially. But I imagine the pieces are falling together. No, respecting the culprit's intelligence is crucial in solving this case. We're so close. We're just one step away from the truth.
Now, we just need to figure out who the culprit is.
But of course, it would be pointless to unravel this mystery otherwise.
So, who is it?
Looks like it's time for me to start the main event. But my sidekick here is on a roll right now, so I'll let him take this one.
Okay.
You didn't have anything to begin with. Come on, Kaito.
You're just pushing everything onto Shuichi because you don't know yourself.
Well, Shuichi? Do you already know who the culprit is?
Yes, I have a good idea of who the culprit is.
Hey, Shuichi, are you hesitating again?
What?
Come on, man, there's no need for that. Like I said, you're my sidekick. I take responsibility for any mistakes my sidekick makes.
I'm obsessed with Kurumi right now. She was at the gym, so she could have been setting things up.
So use those skills of yours I believe in to shove the truth down their throats.
You believe in my detective skills?
That's right. I'm gonna leave it all to you, Shuichi.
Yeah, I need to believe in my own detective work. This whole setup would have had to be prepared in the gym well beforehand. Knowing that narrows down the list of suspects. Who is it? We gotta choose right now. Who was able to be in the gym? I mean, it was all of us. Every single person. Every single person could have done it, realistically. Because it was during nighttime. Time to switch main character again.
It has to be you! There's one more thing I still have to confirm, but Kirumi is the prime suspect.
Me?
Yeah. The preparations in the gym were made by Angie, Kirumi, and Himiko. But Himiko and Angie are colossally stupid. And we just had a whole segment where we talked about the intelligence of the killer. So it can only be you.
What? Kirumi?
Oh, so Kirumi is the culprit!
That is not yet a certainty. Let us hear her testimony first.
Is this true, Kirumi?
I cannot believe you would suspect me. If that is the case, then I will have to deny it. I will not let you make the wrong choice.
The wrong choice?
If you do believe it is me, are you prepared to stand by that decision? I will refute your accusations with all my might, for everyone's sake.
That's a new sprite. Look at that.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Shut up, Mia.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off.
Yes.
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
I mean...
Kirumi is thin and has a nice body.
Agree?
She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
We all could have, except perhaps Gonta.
To force Kirumi to implicate herself, my logic has to be airtight. There's a hole in her story somewhere. Just have to stay calm and find it.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
It's the insect meeting
An
group?
alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not
have one. No.
Oh no!
Like, it could have been
I,
any
of
time
course,
during
am not
nighttime.
the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. And you have no alibi, do you?
An alibi for
Wait,
nighttime?
hold on. We got given alibis for yesterday. We got given this during the trial. Suichi, Kibo, Kyo, and Samugi and Tenko were forced to gather in the Ultimate Entomologist lab from 8 PM to 1 PM for the insect meet and greet. At 5 minutes to 9 PM, Himiko and Angie joined as well. It's gotta be this one.
I believe most of us do
not have one. No? Okay. Like, again, it doesn't work for me because if it was at nighttime, it could have been any time. It could have been 4 AM.
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime.
Witnessing Ryoma. The last person who saw Ryoma was Gonta. It was around 8 p.m. Pool rules. Black fabric. Oh, wait. Maybe it's this one. Immediately after Kokichi left the Ultimate Entomologist lab at 9 p.m., he was caught by Kirumi. No, I mean, this doesn't make sense either. Because again, the kill could have happened a long time, like at 5 a.m., you know? Maybe it's a different week
You
spot?
have no alibi, do you?
Okay.
An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
Yeah, none of us have
I have evidence that proves you're the
one. Yes?
Oh no!
Is it Miu? Do we actually agree with Miu?
Of course, I'm not the culprit. The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one.
I have evidence that proves you're the culprit.
Do you think we would fall for such nonsense?
The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to...
I mean, yeah. But what does this mean?
Preposterous. That could have been done by anyone.
Oh!
Kirumi is thin and has
That
a nice body.
could have been done by anyone.
She and Ryoma could have totally shared an inner tube.
Maybe it's that? Okay, I don't know what I just did. But why Kirumi was on the bottom of my screen just now?
I, of course, am not the culprit.
The crime was committed at nighttime. You have no alibi, do you? An alibi for nighttime? I believe most of us do not have one. I have evidence that proves you're the culprit. Do you think we would fall for such nonsense? The trick relied on complex mechanisms to work. But someone like you could be skilled enough to pull it off. Preposterous. That could have been done by...
Hell yeah.
That's wrong! No. The only person who could have prepared this murder is Kirumi. Well, the preparations in the gym in any case.
And why do you believe that?
Before the culprit could put the body into the tank, several steps needed to be taken.
Like tying the rope to the gym window and putting a partition in the piranha tank.
That's right. Ryoma's body entered the gym from the window, but that required preparation. That could only have been done when Kirumi was by herself in the gym before nighttime.
But Kirumi was alone in the gym for only, like, 5 minutes.
Not enough time for the whole murder, but enough time to set it up. Enough time to tie the rope on the window frame and put the pain in the piranha tank.
This is my selfless devotion! While I do understand where you are coming from, I assure you this is just a part of your petty imagination. An empty theory created from nihilism.
Created from nihilism? I mean, what does that got to do with anything? Also, crazy face. Is it maybe the marked window frame?
If it were solely the rope and partition, I suppose 5 minutes might be enough time. I accept that. However, the crux of your argument is not but a guess. You continue to force the facts to conform to your misguided narrative. When you consider that the crux of your argument is faulty, your entire case falls apart.
What do you mean by crux of the argument? How is it just a guess?
I am referring to the rope. Now, with that rope, it is possible to reach the gym window from the 3rd floor window. But there is no evidence to indicate this had happened.
I'll cut through your words! I have evidence. The abrasions left on the window frames at the gym and the lab.
Were those scratches from when the rope was tied to the window frame?
Just tying the rope to the frame wouldn't cause so much damage. The rope that was tied to the frames must have been weighed down significantly. The frames didn't break, but they were left with distinct marks.
Those scratches are proof that you used a rope to carry the body to the windowsill.
Oh? What's wrong, Kirumi? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? Hey, what's wrong? Hey, 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 hey!
Is Kirumi quiet cause that's what happened?
Please answer us, Kirumi. Shuichi is doing this for your sake.
If it is for my sake, then it would be much easier to forfeit. But I cannot allow that, because I must do this for everyone!
For everyone?
I have a duty and a responsibility. I must serve everyone and protect them. So I refuse to surrender. They won't forgive me if I do.
What? Where is this coming from? The response seems genuine. What did she mean by everyone? Is she doing this for all our sakes? Am I wrong? Is Kirumi innocent? No, I'm wrong again.
Hey, Kirumi, who exactly is this everyone you're talking about?
Kaito?
I've just got a weird feeling about this. When you said everyone, it felt like you weren't talking about us. It felt like you were talking about someone who isn't here.
Someone who isn't here?
Someone outside of the academy?
Hey, do you think Kirumi saw her own motive video?
Huh? The motive video?
You saw your important someone in danger, so you committed murder, right?
Is that true?
I am so sorry for making such a mess. Because of that, I made all of you assume something unnecessary.
Unnecessary?
You saying I'm wrong? This everyone you're talking about?
It is all of you, of course.
Really? Do you swear to Atua?
Not 2B?
Yes, really.
I've never played Nier Automata, but I know who 2B is. She does look a lot like 2B.
So please believe me, I am not the culprit. I do not care what becomes of me, but I will not allow any of you to die. Because I made a promise to Kaede. She wished for all of us to escape together. I want to fulfill my duties as the ultimate maid. I wish to serve everyone. So please believe me, you have to!
Keep her name out of your mouth? Oh god, Shuichi should say that. Shuichi should say that right now. He should be like, keep that name out of your mouth.
Kirumi!
Are we totally sure Kirumi's the culprit? Maybe it's someone else.
Are we sure Kokichi isn't the culprit?
How rude.
Gonta just can't believe Kirumi would kill Ryoma.
Kirumi's breakfasts were the best. She always treated us so well. She really is like a mom.
Perhaps it was after she gained our trust that she saw her chance to strike.
You really are screwed up.
Screwed up from head to toe. Even through your clothes, I can tell.
Shuichi, please reconsider suspecting me as the culprit. You only suspect me because I was at the gym during nighttime yesterday, correct? But you cannot accuse me of being the culprit with that insufficient proof. It is still possible for Maki and Kaito to have gone to the gym. They do not have alibis. They could have pretended to help Himiko, but secretly prepared the murder.
When you put it that way, it does seem possible.
We can't accuse Kirumi just based on our alibis.
I mean, you can. If she's the only one left, then you can.
Guys, maybe suspecting Kirumi is wrong.
Yeah, maybe we should think it over one more time.
I made a promise. As the ultimate detective, I made a promise to seek the truth. I made a promise to Kaede, so I'm not turning back now.
They're scared. They're scared that they have to accuse one of their friends of murder. So it's up to me. I have to do it. I'll use my detective work to prove it.
So you still believe I am the culprit? But there is no evidence to indicate that I am—
No, there is. I have proof that you're the culprit.
Get her. Get her, Shuichi.
I realized it when we determined that the ropeway was used to move the body. If it was indeed Kirumi who moved the body with a makeshift ropeway, then the final clue falls into place.
The final clue?
The damning evidence that proves Kirumi is the culprit.
Shuichi, won't you please tell me why you are so desperate to pin me as the culprit? Don't you want to protect everyone?
I'm doing this because I want to protect everyone. Shuichi.
Then you're wrong. Your deduction is all wrong.
Your words aren't going to convince me now. Not when I know the truth.
What truth? All you care about is your own reasoning. You don't even listen to others. I can't bet everyone's lives on a deduction made by a self-righteous brat. You can't save anyone!
No more doubts. I'm confident I'm right. I'm going to present everyone the evidence that proves she's guilty. I mean, there's only one thing we've not used. And it is this.
This is it! The piece of black fabric in the pool. That's the final clue that proves you're guilty. It's been bothering me for a while. I couldn't figure out what it was. I thought it was just trash at first, but I couldn't dismiss it entirely. Now that the class trial has come this far, I know for certain. It's an important piece of the puzzle. Because like the inner tube, it's evidence the culprit couldn't dispose of.
Huh? Why not?
Using the ropeway, you could slide the inner tube from the lab to the gym. But how would you control it? If it kept sliding and hit the window, the momentum would have thrown the body off. To prevent that from happening, the culprit needed some way to adjust the speed. For example, the culprit could have used their hands for friction.
Yeah, so what? You're still wrong. Your logic is flawed.
Kirumi, why are you becoming increasingly erratic? There is such absolute beauty in trying to fight against the truth.
What truth? That black cloth is just trash. You can't prove I'm the culprit with just that.
No, it's not just trash. It's proof that you're the culprit.
Finding out how that black fabric fits into this is key to everything. I'll make it all clear now.
You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone. You are incorrect. What is this truth? That is just your empty deduction. You continue to confuse everyone! Ah! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! In this class trial, everyone's life is at stake! Because of your self-righteous truth, everyone might die! Ah! I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit. You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? I completely understand your reasoning, but I will never accept it. It seems you wish to pin me as the culprit.
No.
You do not have any evidence. You are only providing us with speculation. I only wish to protect everyone. Why must you interfere? Ah! What does that piece of trash prove?
Kirumi's gloves.
It ends here! The piece of fabric came from Kirumi's black glove.
Kirumi's glove?
If the culprit were slowing their descent by grabbing the rope with their hands, there would have been a lot of friction, easily enough to cause rope burn. But our culprit was smart. They weren't burned because they weren't barehanded.
Yeah, the culprit had gloves on. One got all torn up from the friction
And it fell into pool?
From what I remember, the only one who wears black gloves is Kirumi.
The gloves on your hands now. I take it they're from your dorm?
The extra uniforms in our rooms are made of the same material we're wearing now. We can test my theory by comparing the fabric scrap with your glove.
Well, Kirumi? Will you allow us to compare the black fabric we found in the pool with your gloves?
Huh? What's the matter? Why are you sweating so much?
Kirumi, what's wrong?
In the end, I'm just like them. I'm scared of revealing the truth, because it means that someone has to be sacrificed. But Kaede was scared too. She didn't let that stop her. She thought things through to the end. I faced the truth and doubted it. Kept going and kept thinking and kept going. This is where it led me, and I won't turn away from it.
I will show you the truth.
Okay, here we go. Friction on the glove. Okay, that happened way at the end. Here. Do we have the woman's weapons? I can't believe you were waiting for that. We saw it! We saw the CG art of Gonta and Miu. Rana swimming in the tank. Rubber inner tube. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? What? It was the rubber inner tube. What do you mean? What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? What was taken from the pool? Inner tube? Sure. Piranha swimming in the tank. The evidence made of metal the piranhas did not eat. Handcuffed victim. Before the murder, what was put on the victim's wrists? Where was the body carried to? Carried the rope. Jim's window frame and rope. No. Okay, I cannot make any mistakes now. Carried the rope. What was used to transport the body on the ropeway? I mean a rope, but that's not the answer. Where in the gym was the rope tied? The gym's window frame. Piranha tank lid. Where was the body carried to? The evidence made of metal the piranhas didn't eat. What was used as a partition? The lid. Metal handcuffed in the water. What's this? Carried the rope. The thin and long item the culprit took from the gym. Okay, that's the rope. Piranha swimming in the tank. Well, you have to use this one then. What was used? I mean, it's not the piranhas. What was the body carried to? The piranha tank, I guess. And this one is this. The hanged inner tube, okay.
This is the truth of the case! The victim's body was found this morning during Himiko's underwater escape act. When we saw the piranhas in the tank, we thought that Himiko's escape failed. Of course, it was all part of the act. Himiko's escape went perfectly. But when Angie opened the curtain in front of the tank, we saw Ryoma with piranhas swarming around him. Before any of us could react, the piranhas devoured Ryoma's body. And all that was left were his bones and the handcuffs he was wearing. That horrifying sight was the finishing touch on the culprit's own twisted magic trick.
Well, that's
the
cool.
culprit obfuscated the time and place of the murder, implicating Himiko in the process.
You see that fish go across the face? That was pretty cool.
In truth, the crime began last night around 8:55 p.m. While preparing for the show in the gym, the culprit had a chance to be alone. It was then that the culprit used the ladder to reach the piranha tank and removed the glass lid to put inside the tank. They used it as a partition to force the piranhas to one side of the tank. Next, the culprit took the rope from the stage wing in the gym and used the ladder once more, this time to climb up to the gym's window. Once there, the rope was then thrown out the window toward the pool. These preparations were key for the culprit's elaborate plan. At nighttime, past midnight, the culprit asked Ryoma to meet at his lab. All the pieces were in place. The culprit was ready to murder. First, the culprit knocked Ryoma out, probably striking him from behind. Then, they put the handcuffs from the shower room on Ryoma's wrists. And shoved his head into the sink filled with water. From the water and the pain of drowning, Ryoma should have woken up and struggled. The culprit anticipated his resistance, which is why Ryoma was handcuffed. The struggle left scrapes on the cuffs and sink, but in the end, Ryoma succumbed. Ryoma was dead, but the culprit's plan had only just begun. They removed the cable from the tennis net and hung it from the window facing the pool. And then, at the pool, they connected the wire and the rope from the gym window. They returned to the lab after picking up one last thing. The rubber inner tube that was in the pool's tool shed. Once back in the lab, the culprit pulled the cable, bringing up the rope. They pulled until the rope was taut, then tied it to the lab's window frame. And thus, the gym and the lab windows were connected by a single rope. After making a hanger of sorts with another length of rope tied to the inner tube, they hung the inner tube on the rope connecting the windows. That's how the culprit created the ropeway that was used to move the body. An impressive premeditated murder, but the culprit made two crucial mistakes. The culprit got on the inner tube with Ryoma's body and slid toward the gym. With the height difference between the windows, they would have built up quite some speed. To avoid crashing through the window, the culprit used a brake. They used their own hand to grip the rope and slow down. That would have caused significant rope burn had the culprit not been wearing gloves. But due to the friction, part of a glove tore off and dropped in the pool. Regardless, the culprit reached the window and put Ryoma's body into the piranha tank. The glass pane not only kept the piranhas and the body separated, it also kept the piranhas so close together, they concealed the body. After that, all the culprit had to do was untie the rope and the inner tube. But that's when they made their second mistake. One end of the rope came loose, and the inner tube dropped into the pool. Thus, the culprit was forced to leave two key pieces of evidence: the fabric and the inner tube. They couldn't retrieve the evidence because of the rule against swimming at nighttime. And that's the whole story. Am I wrong, Kirumi Tojo? The ultimate maid? Kirumi, that's the conclusion I reached. Do you have any objections?
Have we considered a rule against murder at nighttime? Why would Monokuma do that?
This is very, very unfortunate, Shuichi. My pride as a maid demands that I fulfill every request that I receive. But to end like this...
Does that mean you admit it?
Kirumi.
Why use your own gloves, though? The warehouse should have had plenty.
There weren't any. Obviously, she would have used them if they were available. Jeez, Monokuma provided everything but the gloves. That's pretty sadistic. But thanks to him, at least the game became way more interesting.
Did they forget to request her to not kill anyone? I mean, it should have gone without saying, right? So yeah. Somebody should have requested, you don't kill anybody.
So, it's decided.
This case was decided the moment someone, who shall not be named, opened their big mouth.
But we don't know that. Maybe the real culprit is someone nobody expects.
That is right. No need to worry.
Oh, Monodam, you're like a mommy taking care of her sick child.
All right, let's go! The heart-racing excitement as the blackened and the spotless finally face off! It's voting time!
Who should we vote for, chat? Should we vote Kirumi? Or should we vote Kokichi again? Angie? Oh, we're all saying Angie.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
The fallen and the virtuous, the blackened and the spotless. Wait, that's actually pretty cool. Someone should make a cool edit of that. Where it's like the Danganronpa mystery man, and then, I don't know, Shuichi or something. And you gotta vote. We also gotta vote.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Yeah, it must have been Kirumi that voted for us. Or Kokichi. Do we get to keep those coins? I guess so.
Oh my!
Oh my, you all voted correctly. What an unexpected and unpredictable outcome. The blackened who killed Ryoma Hoshi is Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. Yay, bravo, bravo.
Thank goodness.
Thank goodness we managed to get through the class trial again.
You gotta be kidding me!
There's nothing good about this at all. Why? Why did it have to be Kirumi?
Yeah.
Truly, this result was unexpected.
Wait!
How can you be so calm about it?
No way.
Gonzo no can believe it. Kirumi was so helpful. For everyone. Same Kirumi is also culprit?
Yoo-hoo!
Hey, how long have you been lying to us?
The truth is...
Is that why you took such good care of us? So you could deceive everyone?
Huh?
You mean she's not my mom?
Hey!
She was never your fucking mom.
Damn it.
Hey, Kirumi, tell me, why? You were always thinking about everyone around you. How could you kill someone? Human beings have always been selfish, self-centered creatures. That's why I hate humans. They burn down the forests we call home. They pollute the rivers we drink from. I'll never forgive humans. Same, Monotaro, same.
No way!
But is that really a reason to destroy them? Some humans are really nice.
Shut up!
Also true. Shut up, enough with the commentary already.
Say.
Well, Kirumi, were your feelings towards us simply another falsehood?
How?
No, it can't be. Say it ain't so. That was just another lie too?
No.
I don't think so. I still believe Kirumi cares about us.
What?
How would you know? I can't say for certain, but I can sense that this trial has been agonizing for her. You can't say for certain, That is what a detective would say. Kirumi, are you upset? Because of the people important to you? You mean like from the motive video? So, Kirumi watched us after all. Earlier, Kirumi mentioned that she had accepted a request. Perhaps that request came from an important person in her motive video.
What's wrong?
Do you have nothing to say for yourself?
I do not agree.
No, that is not it. I'm just lost. Because if I tell you why I did it, you will regret what you have just done. Regret?
Damn.
Spit it out already. Otherwise, we can't accept this outcome.
Please!
Please, Kirumi, tell us. I care about you a lot, and I know the others care about you too. So please.
Understood.
Very well then. If you are also desperate to know,
I shall take that request.
I will consider this a final request and tell you everything.
Well, you know.
No more lies then. You better just tell us the truth. Please and thank you.
Yes,
Yes, I understand.
that is correct.
Your reasoning was exactly right. The reason I murdered Ryoma was because of what I saw in my motive video. As I thought. You did indeed watch your own video. Does that mean someone broke the agreement and traded you your motive video? Alright, fess up, which one of you did it? Close your eyes and raise your hand if it was you.
What are you saying?
Why would the one raising their hand need to close their eyes?
May I?
That won't be necessary. I did not trade my motive video with anyone. Huh? If you didn't trade with anyone, how do you see your motive video?
Hey!
Perhaps Kirumi received her own motive video.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe she had her own motive video from the start?
Yes.
Correct. No one had my motive video but me, the video's intended recipient. I have no idea why.
The fuck's going on?
That's not possible. Monokuma, what the hell's going on?
Huh?
You know, I meant to bring this up earlier, because it's been bugging me for a while. All this talk about videos being switched. What does that mean exactly? Yeah, don't play dumb. You're the one who switched up all the motive videos.
No.
No, I didn't. Huh?
Oh!
Oh? Was I not supposed to ask that? Did you cubs screw up again? Huh? I'm not supposed to.
Dumbass!
It's all Monophanie's fault. She passed them out without checking the names. What? I don't know. Monotaro should have checked the names too. Wait a minute. I don't even remember passing out any videos. It was my fault.
Yeah?
What?
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I should have been more careful.
No.
No, Monodam. It's not your fault.
Okay.
It's all our fault. I'm sorry too.
Yeah?
Ah, it seems I misunderstood.
Yeah!
I completely forgot about the plan all along was to redistribute the videos. Daddy!
Hey,
It's not your fault at all, kids. It's my fault for forgetting.
Father!
Hey.
Thank goodness.
What?
What the hell is this mushy feel-good crap?
You stupid!
You're all idiots. I'm through getting along with you dummy bears.
Well now.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. Please continue your boring conversation. The Monocubs really are failures in terms of everything? Yeah. They're pretty funny though, I have to admit.
I see.
I see. The Monocubs merely distributed the motive videos at random. Receiving my own video was nothing more than bad luck.
Oh, I see.
So you just watched it without knowing why it was given to you?
Hey!
What was in your video?
What's wrong?
Well, you promised to tell us everything.
Yes.
I will tell you the truth in its entirety, but I doubt that everyone will believe it.
So,
If that's the case, why don't we all watch the motive video together?
That's right.
Yes, that would be much better. Let's hurry before Daddy gets bored again. How thorough of you. Yet, I suppose it is better this way. Perhaps the truth will be easier to believe if you witness it with your own eyes. After Kurumi had spoke, the Monocubs began playing the video.
all right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado, Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. With clients in politics and finance, this elite maid is renowned for completing any request.
Why does this image look like AI slop? I know it's not, but the way it's blurred like that, it kind of looks like an AI hallucination.
One fateful day, she was suddenly summoned by one of her most influential clients, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister had a request of utmost importance. He requested that she use her talent as the ultimate maid to serve her country. He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
Excuse me?
He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
There's no way Kirumi is MAGA? Kirumi is MAGA? That's why she did it. She's a MAGA. Oh my god, I get it now.
He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and transferred all his authority to her.
Released in 2017? Yeah. This is released in 2017.
He asked Kirumi to
Make this country great again.
and
yeah.
transferred all his authority to her.
I mean, there's no doubt at all, right? This is the president, make this country great again. The impression, there's absolutely no doubt. This is an intentional jab.
No one suspected that the Prime Minister's new secretary was secretly running the country.
This game is brilliant.
And over time, she became the de facto Prime Minister.
Oh, so you mean somebody is controlling the Prime Minister, somebody with more power. That could never happen, right? Somebody could never have influence over the Prime Minister. That doesn't make sense. That would never happen.
Only Kirumi could save the country from impending doom. Yes, the future of the country rests entirely on her capable shoulders. But Kirumi is up to the task, for she only accepts requests that only she can fulfill. She is driven by the belief that her citizens are the most important people in her life. Oh, and while we're on the subject of those important people, an unfortunate event will soon befall those vermin and sheeple.
Vermin and sheeple. That's one way to put it.
What event, you ask? It's a secret. Find out for yourself.
Huh?
It can't be. Kirumi, you're MAGA?
What?
What the hell? The Prime Minister?
Yes.
Everything you just saw is true. Though I only remembered it upon watching the video. Remembered?
Wait!
Please, hold on. That video is true?
What is this?
Canonically, does this take place after Monokuma did 9/11? Oh yeah, in the first game, Monokuma did 9/11. Oh no. Good job it's a reboot. Otherwise, it would be way too consistent. That's ridiculous. There's no way Kurumi's really the Prime Minister.
I do not agree.
No, it is the truth. I am Kurumi Tojo, the ultimate maid. And the most important people to me
This is my selfless devotion.
are the citizens of this country. Said no Prime Minister ever.
I was called upon to lift the country out of a dire situation. I swore to serve and help all its citizens. As the ultimate maid, I have advised politicians many times in the past. But he wanted me to prioritize saving the country from an unprecedented crisis. I fully accepted this request. As a maid, it is a great honor to serve the nation itself.
What did I do?
You're literally confusing the shit out of me. Because this makes no sense, and I gotta take a dump.
I see.
I see. So Kurumi was the real Prime Minister, running the country behind the scenes.
Huh?
How can you seriously believe that a high schooler could be the Prime Minister?
You really don't get it.
I don't think it's odd that an ultimate level talent could be that powerful. I mean, Keyboy's talent lets him pretend to be human, even though he's a heartless robot.
How rude!
I am not pretending. I am still learning.
I see.
Oh, I see. Well, good luck, I guess.
Incredible.
Instead of murdering her peers, has she considered sending billions worth of military supplies? To Israel, yeah. Maybe she should do that. I was aware of Kurumi's impressive talents, but Prime Minister?
But...
Then Kurumi really is Prime Minister? She hold burden of country's future?
Actually...
The motive video aside, Kurumi doesn't seem like she'd lie about something like that.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey. I get that Kurumi's really important, but what was that unprecedented crisis?
I do not know.
I don't know, actually. Why can't I remember? Like our memory's lost.
That's...
Wait, isn't this just like the Ultimate Hunt?
That is correct.
Perhaps it is connected to the Ultimate Hunt.
Huh?
The Ultimate Hunt is connected to the unprecedented crisis facing the nation? If that's true, how are they connected? What is this Ultimate Hunt anyway?
I do not know.
I do not know what is happening to the nation while I am here, inside the End Wall. 1122. That is why I need to know. I need to know what the most important people in my life. I need to know that the most important people in my life were safe.
This is my selfless devotion.
Because I am duty and honor bound to protect every citizen of this nation.
My apologies.
That is why I needed to escape.
If so...
So you weighed our lives against the lives of everyone else in the nation. But if those are the options, of course you'd pick everyone outside, right? Would you? Would you? There's just too many lives at stake out there. And we just stopped Kurumi from doing that. Because we selfishly wanted to live.
I don't like that.
What should we do? Did we just make a terrible mistake? If everyone outside dies because Kurumi is dead...
Why?
Doesn't that mean we pretty much destroyed the country? What do we do now? I mean, lives of the many outweigh the needs of the few? I mean, the way that it's framed, I feel like the death of Kurumi would be a good thing for the world. But in general, I don't know how I feel about that topic. The lives of the many outweigh the lives of the few? But what if I am the few? I don't know how I feel about that. What if people I like are the few? Be the many?
Wait!
Say, what's Monokuma planning to do with the rest of humanity? You know how many people live in this country? Like 100 million, easily.
Always messing around.
No matter how powerful the mastermind is, there's no way they could really...
Bears do not lie.
Okay, bears do not lie?
Bears do not lie.
Bears do not lie.
Hey,
Imagine if we only had 100 million humans. Imagine. I mean... I don't know. I don't know if it would be better or worse if we only had 100 million people. At the end of the day, it would be a lot easier to, like, feed everyone and house everyone. But who knows what kind of other problems would show up. I don't really know. I am the ruler of this world. Nothing is beyond my power.
Huh?
Nothing is beyond your power. What kind of arrogant, ridiculous...
100%.
That is 100% a lie. It is impossible that he could bring disaster to a country.
What are you trying to pull?
It's impossible to bring disaster to a country. Surely one little dirty secret being held over one guy's head couldn't possibly bring disaster to a country. What's so funny?
'Cause!
You guys act like you can't believe it, but you're all terrified anyway.
Shing!
If you can't believe it, then you're terrified for no reason. Why do humans lie? Why are humans the only animal that tells lies?
Shut up!
Hey, cut it out. This is serious.
Oh?
How long are you gonna keep talking about Kurumi?
Dang it!
Let's talk about Ryoma. It would be a shame to completely neglect him.
Oh, I see.
That's right. We know your motive to kill, but why did you kill Ryoma specifically?
That is...
Because he was easy to kill.
Huh?
Easy to kill?
Weird!
Ryoma not that weak. When he used his Shikuchi method, even Gonta no could catch.
I do not agree.
His physical strength was irrelevant when he did not have a reason to live.
Do you agree?
Without that, he became the weakest among us. Bum 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 bum. Bada bum. Bum bum.
Huh?
What? They took advantage of his weakness and killed him. What do you mean?
That is...
I told him I had urgent matters to discuss, and to meet me in the research lab on the 3rd floor. There, I revealed my motive video, and afterward I told him,
That is correct.
I am responsible for the life of every citizen of this nation, so I must escape this place. He then responded,
Got it.
No, you got a reason to survive. That's the complete opposite of me. That's good. If you got something to live for, it means your life is valued. After he said that, he told me he would clean up the tennis balls lying around.
And then, he turned his back toward me. At that moment, my determination solidified. A person like him would have noticed my bloodthirst emanating. He already knew. He forfeited his life right then and there. That is correct.
That is when I decided I must sacrifice his life for my nation and my people. Then Ryoma knew he was going to be killed.
But...
Wait a minute. It's Maki's fault that Ryoma decided he didn't want to live anymore.
What?
What?
Because?
Ryoma only gave up on life after you showed him his motive video. Well, since you didn't watch his motive video, I guess you had no way of knowing.
What are you talking about?
What's your point?
Wait!
Wait a minute, you're talking as if Ryoma saw that motive video. Didn't you just say he had only checked the name and didn't watch the video? Huh? Did I say that?
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Well, you know...
I probably shouldn't say anything, but someone has to step up and speak for poor Ryoma.
I told you.
Again, what's your point? That he gave up on life because I showed him his motive video? I'll get to that in a sec. But why do you think Ryoma wanted to see his motive video? Because he was looking for a reason to live. Isn't that right, Maki?
Why?
How do you know that?
What?
Swap motive videos? Didn't we agree not to show them to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. Because once you watch him, you got a motive to kill.
But
if it shows someone important to me, I'd really like to see that.
Hey.
And any idea who'll be in the video?
No.
I don't. That's why I want to see it. Once I know I've got someone important to me, I'll have a reason to live.
Jeez.
If I've got a reason to live, then I've got a reason to escape here with you guys.
In other words,
that motive video might just give me a motive to live.
please.
So please.
That's true.
You're right. He was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know...
Which means you shouldn't have shown him his motive video in the first place.
Hey!
What do you mean? What did his video show?
Ah.
Nothing. His motive was empty.
Huh?
Empty?
Okie dokie!
Oh, we're up next. Let's give it a watch, shall we?
All right! Back by popular demand, it's time for the motive video! Who's the most important person in your life? And now, without further ado... This message is for Ryoma Hoshi, the ultimate tennis pro! Unfortunately, there is no one in the world who is important to you. I'm so sorry. Really, I am. You have my deepest sympathies. Sorry.
No one? No one was important to him?
Always messing around.
That's what he was shown? If he saw something like that, if he had none to care for and none who cared for him, he found no motive to live. Because of that, he chose to let Kirumi claim his life.
I see.
So that's why. He must have just watched that video before I summoned him to meet me.
It can't be!
He just gave up then?
Damn!
To hell with that. That damn moron.
But...
It's bad to have no reason to live, but it's also bad to have too many reasons to live.
Because...
That's why you did such a terrible thing, right, Kirumi? For too many reasons.
Yes.
You are free to judge me for killing Ryoma. I would bear the burden of being seen as evil for the sake of my nation and its people.
For everyone.
Because that is what it means to serve with selfless devotion. That is why I needed to survive. Sacrificing you all meant saving the lives of men, women, children, and elderly.
My apologies.
I wanted to live. Hirumi. Monokuma. I'm going to have question.
You need something?
Oh? What is it?
Hey!
I'm going to be blackened instead of Kirumi?
Huh?
What?
Gonta!
Gonta not smart boy. But even Gonta understand what everyone's saying. Hirumi should live, not Gonta. The world needs her. I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to die, but Kirumi's life is way more valuable than mine. Kirumi's got the lives of hundreds of millions of people on her shoulders, right? But she's MAGA! But she's MAGA!
Unfortunately.
Logically, Kirumi's survival would result in fewer casualties than our collective survival would. False! Patently false, Kibo.
Jeez.
Jeez, maybe it would have been better if we'd gotten the culprit wrong.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, man.
If Kirumi survives, then the nation's future will be secure. Secure for who? Then what was the point in me doing all this? Why did I reveal the truth? What have I done? Was I wrong? I shouldn't have.
Shuichi!
What kind of face is that, Shuichi? You're my sidekick, can suck it up.
Huh?
What?
Hey!
That goes for all of you. To hell with this value of life shit.
Alright!
Life's not just some thing. You can't trade it or put a price on it. Leto.
Listen up.
And your life doesn't just belong to you. It's for your parents, your grandparents, your friends, even your neighbors.
I mean...
It's not something you can just decide to throw away on your own.
Don't worry about it.
So we didn't do the wrong thing. Life's purpose is to be lived. As long as you stay alive, anything's possible. You can even go to the stars.
Of course!
So, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I wanna live. I haven't even traveled to space yet. There's no way in hell I'm gonna die here.
Jeez.
The idiot's talking again.
But...
But he's right. I mean, you're right too. He is an idiot. But he's right.
So divine!
Yep, he's an damned idiot. I don't know why, but idiots always fill me with inspiration.
Shut up!
Hey, shut up. I told you to stop calling me an idiot.
But...
Maybe his stupid speech is just what we needed to hear. Kirumi certainly looks shaken by it.
Huh?
Huh? Shaken?
Because?
Do you really think someone as desperate to live as Kirumi would give up so easily? Of course not. In fact, she probably still hasn't given up. Even now. Oh. Oh, I don't like that face, Kokiji. She was hoping that learning the truth would make one of us volunteer in her place.
Huh?
What?
But
Monokuma would never allow a blackened to escape punishment. So maybe she wanted everyone to rebel, so she could use that as a cover to escape on her own. How about it, Kirumi? Am I close? You are the most detestable cretin I have ever met. You knew exactly what I would attempt, yet you allowed me to explain anyway.
Huh?
Wait, what he just said was true?
You mean?
You try to trick Gonta? Try to trick everyone?
Really?
Seriously? You backstabbing cunt.
Cut it out.
Enough. She was just trying to stay alive in her own way. Nobody can blame her for that.
That is correct.
That's right. I must survive. Because I carry the weight of an entire nation on my shoulders. I would not have killed Ryoma if I was so easily deterred. This request will not be fulfilled until I have brought joy to every citizen of this nation.
You must live.
No matter what, I cannot die. That is why I killed Ryoma. Even now, I refuse to give up.
Huh?
Rumi,
I see.
you still refuse to give up. So what do you intend to do?
You must live.
I intend to live. I must survive, no matter what it takes. Even if I must debase myself, so be it. I will drink filth and eat carrion to survive.
I will survive!
I will do anything, anything to survive. She screamed, and then she started running. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was a completely undignified exit.
I have to escape! I won't die here!
There's no way I'm letting you out of here. It was ugly, and raw, and feral. She just ran as fast as she could, like a true maga. I heard my voice call out. Run!
Damn it!
Run! Run, Karumi!
Please run!
Hurry!
Light Yagami tactics. Run! Please hurry!
Damn!
Hurry! Run!
Hey!
Like I said, I'm not letting you leave.
Please!
I will live! I refuse to die in a hellhole like this!
Now then, I've prepared a special punishment for Kirumi Tojo, the ultimate maid!
For my nation! For my people!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I will not die!
Look at her running! Strand of Agony. Oh my god. That was a brutal one. That one was nasty. The executions have been so brutal and violent. Yeah, they've lowered the silliness and upped the I don't know what the word is. Violence, I guess.
Really?
Why Monodam? Why did you kill Monosuke? Blah, 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 blah.
It's okay.
If you need to vomit, let it out. You will feel much better afterwards. Please tell me Kirumi is stable. Monosuke, he was no different from Mono Kid. He was getting in the way of us getting along.
It's fine.
We don't need him.
Yeah?
Don't need him.
Let's get along.
We few remaining monocubs must get along.
We are all friends.
No matter what, we must always get along. Not even father can stop us from getting along.
I will not forgive that.
Not if he knows what is good for him.
Huh?
Huh?
Wonderful.
The academy belongs to us. The age of the monocubs begins now. How dare you take that rebellious tone with me, young man?
That's
And
nice.
yet this angsty attitude of yours is just so cute.
They're so
It's just so cute how your little crew is shrunk by one member. Yep, shrunk. You're not getting any larger, you know.
They're so freaking cute.
It's so unbearably cute. All this cuteness makes me feel like I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me?
How horrible!
Ugly bitch. Huh? Ugly bitch? What? Who you calling an ugly bitch?
Stop it!
It doesn't matter. Now's not the time for that. Monokuma inflation. Kirumi,
I don't like that.
I can't take this anymore. Even Kirumi was killed so brutally. I don't want to do this anymore. Am I gonna end up like that too?
I'll protect you!
I won't let that happen, Himiko. I'll protect you, no matter what. I'll protect you, no matter what. But I don't want to do this anymore either. Please, let's just stop this killing game. I don't care if we stay trapped here forever.
Come on, come on!
Oh, isn't that what Atua said?
'Cause Atua says so.
All desire, even your desire to escape this place, can corrupt you beyond redemption. It's Monokuma who is corrupt. He is the one who distributed the motive videos.
I see, yes.
Those videos were more dangerous than we thought. To have driven Kirumi that far.
That's true.
What worries me is, as long as we're trapped here, we don't know what's true or false.
Okay.
That must be why Kirumi did not want to show us the video. Did not want to show the videos. She thought that if everyone felt the same murderous rage that she did, the killing game would be pure chaos. She wanted to stop it.
Hey!
If that's the case, then we really shouldn't show our videos to each other.
Of course!
That was our consensus from the beginning. Not including you, of course.
However...
I had assumed Kokichi would try to show us our videos to get under our skin. That did not come to pass. What, I wonder, were his intentions? Huh? I'd never do anything like that. I'm still thinking about what Kirumi said. What Kirumi said? Everything you just saw is true, though I only remembered it upon watching that video.
That's...
She said earlier, correct?
Huh?
Huh? What about it? She said she remembered, and it didn't sound like a lie either.
I see.
Maybe that video had the properties of a flashback light, if it made her remember.
What?
Huh? The properties of a flashback light.
Okay.
Still, how could Kirumi remember something she never should have forgotten? Serving the entire nation just seems too important for her to just forget. Yeah, that's true. Does that mean we have motives to kill that we'll remember by watching our videos? That's the case. Maybe it's for the best that we don't watch the videos. Me when I forget I'm the Prime Minister. As long as we don't see the motives, as long as we don't see the videos, we won't know our motives.
Okay.
Yeah, now I'm convinced. It's probably for the best. those motive videos would mess us up. It's better if we just believe in each other.
Yeah.
That's right. It's better that we not remember our motives, for everyone's sake.
Oh dear.
Hearing you speak of everyone's sake is the least believable lie I've heard yet.
That's so mean.
How rude. I'm always doing stuff for everyone's sake.
It's a lie.
I'm sure you won't believe me when I say stuff like that, so I'll just keep lying. But maybe seeing Kirumi's final moments has made me change my views.
Because?
She tried to escape until the very end. Running away to live might not be a bad idea.
You're right.
Maybe. Maybe facing the truth isn't enough.
That's right.
Yeah, true. It's okay to run sometimes. You just gotta win in the end. Also, hello Mugget. Hello Raiders. Thank you, thank you. Hello, hello. We're very close to the end, so the stream is ending soon, but welcome in, welcome in. That's all you gotta do. And with that, the second class trial ended for us. What does that word mean? A Pyrrhic victory? Pyrrhic? Pyrrhic? What does that word mean? A Pyrrhic victory? We had still lost a friend. Hi, hope you have a good rest of your stream. I'm gonna go lie on the floor. Have a good sleep, Mugget. Hello. One but at a heavy cost? Pyrrhic? Is that what it means? Okay. What is the end Kaito spoke of? And how do we reach it? I don't know. I still don't know. When we returned from the courtroom, the area was already blanketed in darkness.
For now.
For now, we should rest. To me, that seems the most rational course of action.
You're right.
Yeah, my brain's out of juice from going full throttle all day.
Why, you!
Like you even have a brain to use.
I won't forgive you!
Anyway, this killing game is over. I won't allow it to go on.
It'll be okay.
It'll be fine, as long as we listen to Atua. We'll all be just fine.
What's wrong?
What's wrong, Kanto? Why are you staring up at the sky?
Mm.
It's just, even when all this bad stuff happens, stars are always so pretty.
But
stars here are different. Not the same ones Gonta used to. Different? You mean the position of the stars? Yeah, Gonta looking, but no confined star he remembers.
Why?
But why? Were we taken somewhere far away? Far away?
Hey, so...
Kaito didn't know anything about the stars? Hey, let's all head back already. I'm wiped out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, hold on. I have to tell you guys something.
Huh?
What now? Like I said, I'm wiped out.
Well, you know.
Now. It won't take that long. So just listen to what I have to say.
What is it?
Well then, what is it that you have to say? Everyone seems to be treating me like some kind of compulsive liar.
You get it?
But that's ridiculous. There's a way worse liar than me in our group.
Huh?
A liar worse than you? I'm talking about Maki.
Huh?
What?
What?
What do you mean Maki's a liar?
Ah.
One of the winners is sus? What do you mean one of the winners is sus? Maki admitted it during the class trial, remember? Ryoma wanted her to show him his motive video, because he was looking for a reason to live.
Well, you know.
But that wasn't the whole story. Ryoma was blackmailing you, wasn't he, Maki?
Huh?
But blackmail? Ryoma just so happened to discover Maki's true identity. So he used that to blackmail her. I bet he said something like, if you don't show me my motive video, I'll tell everyone what you really are. That's why Maggie didn't want us to know she met with Ryoma.
Which means...
She wanted to keep her true identity a secret. That's why she kept quiet until the last minute.
Hold on!
But why you? What shit are you making up now? Maggie's true identity? I've known Maggie's true identity the whole time. For a moment there, I thought Maggie had disappeared. She moved so fast.
You know, this is an interesting turn of events. But would you really kill me in front of everyone?
Hey, Maki, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, you can probably snap my neck like a twig right now. But that's not your style. You would rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin?
A thin line divides heaven and hell. Chapter 2 and... She's your... Servant's gloves. Okay, and there we have it. Chapter 2 is complete. So chat. Oh good, another murder we are just going to ignore? That's a good point actually. Another murderer that we're just gonna ignore. It's not Danganronpa if we do not have a murderer in the classroom. Anyway.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene.
Anyway, that'll do it for the stream. I hope we enjoyed chapter 2. That was quite a long one. That's like six and a bit hours. But just the trial and investigation, that was a long one. But anyway, I'm not gonna do any more Danganronpa this week. Because unfortunately, it is the WCQ later this weekend, so I really can't afford to not practice. You know, I gotta put in the reps for the WCQ. So we're gonna pick up with chapter 3 next week, providing that I don't literally die during the WCQ. Providing that it doesn't change my mind so drastically that I become a different person. We will pick up with Danganronpa probably next Monday. Next Monday or maybe Tuesday. So wait for that if you're interested. And there's gonna be lots of chapter 3 on Sunday evening when you're 50k clear first place. Imagine. We're so far ahead that we can just play Danganronpa instead. Anyway, good night. Good night, chat.